Okay, so we should be ready, and oh, Dungeon Nation's here. That's pretty cool because you submitted a game, and I'm actually very curious to see what's Jam Link, basically. Say hi, how are you doing? I hope the Jam month was good for you. So there's quite a lot of games to review, actually. So I'm not gonna vote this early on the games. I will wait to have a better understanding of the kind of games we have, so that I can set something to make the votes. So you're doing alright. That was a good jam, and you've loved all the games. So I'm kind of new to the games because I've followed basically nothing of the development of other games beside Liz's game, and I think I've just tested this game a little bit and this game a little bit because they were the first two. But otherwise, yeah, that will be very discovering everything. So that's the one you did with Indigo.Vincent. Interesting. So we can start with this one actually, and I will at the same time I should have a second window. Yep. I will be updating the chapters. Yep. So chapters. And the first one is at 4 minutes, 18 seconds. So that is Varsel from Dungeon Martian and Indigo. Varsel. Actually, Varsel is my first name as well. That's the anecdote moment. And hi Darian, how are you doing? So I shouldn't be sick anymore, that's pretty good. I'm just coughing a lot, but that's easy to handle. So, alright, let's see the page, and eventually also change the music down a little bit. Alright, let's see what we have here. Better contrast mode in the main menu options. Burst, arose, touchscreen, click drag, escape pose. Mobile support. That's kind of good. Yep. Okay, options. Do have things to do. I probably don't have to touch anything here. Better contrast. What's that? And doom. So that's probably for the difficulty. Okay, what are we doing? Oh. Oh wait. I need to change the keys. Ah! So what was that? Oh, we're doing a... Okay, now I mean. I'm gonna post the other music. The game works pretty well mobile. Interesting. So we're basically on a Vampire Survivor. Looks like. Live ammunition from... Isn't... No, this looks okay. Okay, live ammunition from the bomb frozen time will detonate damaging. Okay. Defining in your brain, smites the strongest, increased power to more damages. Throwing knives. Oh, is that like... Unseal is like a weapon? Maybe I should reset, because I've messed up the beginning. Vampire Survivor, you like the game, yeah. Vincent Soleil, hello, you're Indigo.Vincent, good. So let's go again. So yeah. So the thing is that at some point I will have to find how this relates to balloons. Okay, so level up, I think that's the thing, yeah. Throwing knife, unseal, a sentimental weapon, tosses short-range projectiles. Power increases the number of hits before dissipating. The bomb. That's another thing. The unseal. Oh, that means unlocks, maybe. Those other weapons you're unlocking. Yeah, so you kind of unlock it. You unseal the weapon. So the bomb or octet. You got the band back together. Okay, let's go with the music. Oh, that's going so annoying to aim with this. Yep. There we go. Well, at least there are 50 rounds. So technically that relates to balloons. And what are those little things? Oh, maybe there's this thing of... Okay, I think I know where we're going. Because those little angels, they have the red circle under them. So I'm expecting them to be level 2 blue and to be actually decreasing levels as you hit them. The bomb. I'm not so sure which one I want. You do something about Bloon's theme? Yeah, I think it is... Wait, is that the bomb? I really think that this theory of the red angels, which, yeah, blue angels, and they will basically level down. Yep, that's it. So this is the Bloon's connection. Oh, I'm actually throwing mines. Yep. It's like follow me. Temporal munitions. I have munitions from Bomb Frozen. Octet velocity. You got the band back together. So, okay, so here we're just increasing the velocity. Does that mean attack speed or just projectile speed? Okay, come work on this. Perhaps it will grace us with its quick death. It actually lost 2 lives. And by the way, how many lives do I have? Octet velocity, throwing knives. I think this one's... yeah. Having a quick Gatling is very useful. You like the map? Yeah, the map is very interesting. Like this... I'm not sure how to say that in English, but... I would say betrayal. Glasswork. Actually, I don't even know how you do that in real life. So technically, we will have enemies immune to my little bombs here? Oh, now I see it again. Okay, so the first weapon is the dart tower. The second weapon is the tag tower. Those little bombs are the bomb tower. That makes sense. I think the creator used the paintbrush to pixel it. A paintbrush to pixel it? I pixel what? You did something before that. I already have the bomb. Yeah, let's go full Gatling mode. But at some point having AoE is quite nice, I guess. Thank you. I had a lot of fun making it. It did take me a while. Lots of curved lines. Oh, so that's Inkscape things. I mean, vector things. Temper munitions. Second sight. So this one's new though. This is like the typical thunder, I guess. Yeah. So this is kind of another weapon that doesn't mirrors Bloon TD. Behold the impedant one, their soul is not right within them. Yeah, he did the mural and the character's animation. So with this kind of entries, I'm actually quite curious to see the train of thoughts, to see every little details that was taken from the original game to make another one. Temporal munition, throwing knife. Let's go with throwing knives. Oh, is it bigger? Looks like it's bigger. Like, this game has a gothic vibe, but in the real original gothic sense. Like, of the original gothic cathedrals, basically. Platinum decanter. Okay, experience, I'll take it. But skating! Oh, but I'm so slow. Yikes. Give me 6 for a new high-tech review. It's been really interesting for me to see how powerful people decide to make the attack towers. Yeah, I see what you mean here. A few seconds to blow in my nose. Okay, me back. Yeah, it's been really interesting to see how powerful people decided to make attack towers. I think mine is overpowered, definitely overpowered. Are we not having this out? It was done in A-Sprite. Oh, okay. I didn't know you had curves in A-Sprite. What size? Alright, let's actually move forward. Icicle. Octets. Let's make Tech Tower. It was the largest you've ever done for sure. Yes, that's big pixel art indeed. The camera viewport is 640, 360. So I hear the bottle, but I'm not sure to see what happens with it. Like, maybe it's just automatic XP. Okay, now I'm getting swarmed. Yeah, I'm gonna go with strong attack tower. Leave me alone. Oh! So the thing is, can you heal? Like, is that possible? The premonitions, the bomb. Maybe if I just stay here. The largest creation was a big square of 1920. Oh, that's your lightning. I think that reaching the 50th round can be quite difficult. Doing something like that at the beginning when you were learning to become stupidity. I don't know. I think like it's like big pixel art are hard. Small pixel art are hard as well. You belong to someone you once knew. It's still beating. It frankly restores your health. Let's go! Oh, there it is. It was the icon of the game before the beating heart. My little children, let us not love in word, neither in tongue, but in deed and in truth. Huh. I don't know what kind of eldritch entity is spawning all those little angels. But it's, yeah, slightly twisted. Sight range. So technically I guess they just go further. And there's probably, I mean, I don't know how thought it was, but it definitely looks like there is some kind of, I don't want to say lore, but there's a kind of intricate thing to understand with all the weapon descriptions, texts, and even the actual design, graphic design of the game. There was a little bit of a joke with Liz because she made a lot of assumption around what the game was going to be when I told her I made a hurt asset. Alright. Well, usually when you say hurt and talk about video games, you don't really think about a hurt that is this humanly precise in a sense. Let's take the bomb. Why is this bomb going away? Is that like... Oh yes, I think it's just a weapon. It is quite fun because you can clearly see what category people have been working for. Why is it this kind of game? Thank you, you're a visual artist first, and you've only tried doing digital stuff recently. Cool. The world. So that's the last Arcana. This should be the ultimate weapon. It's the ultimate weapon. It appears like rapidly thrown knives. But in actuality, you are freezing time to throw it. So we are Sakuya, basically. Upgrades poorly, power increases. So that's the hypersonic monkey, basically. And we are kind of a blend of Undertale and Sakuya Isayori from Toho. Yeah, it's slightly better. It's actually quite fun because I do have this augment system in my game as well. Like, this is something that is interesting in the general sense, I would say. Because yeah, basically, you guys didn't release the game before the actual end of the jam. Like, the project was fully secret, right? Or is it just that Liz agreed not to spy on it, not to spy, but get a look at it. The world, it's gonna be further or throwing knife, more power to throwing knife. Does this game have that onion weapon like in Vampire Survivor? I think you mean garlic. You probably mean garlic because onion weapon seems weird. You kept it pretty secret. Yeah, guarding. No, garlic. No vampires, that makes sense. Yeah. In fact, for before I played the game, like a few months ago, like 1 or 2 ago, I actually thought like you were playing vampires. I didn't expect it to be a Castlevania. I don't even remember what temporal munition is. Oh! That's what I meant. Well, the thing is that with the heart, I'm actually healing back up, which is like very... say all's right now? If I say it once, it's okay. Icicle. Core of primal ice. It frequently freezes all enemies solid for a moment. So this is where white enemies will be immune, basically. Yes. So did I also get frozen as well? Oh no, yes, that's exactly the same situation as with my game. Exactly the same. Heart is a bit strong, but that's okay. It won't save you if you get swamped. Yeah, so, alright. Let's actually buy more attack power. Sorry, oopsie. Yep. I will need a lot of time for this heart to make its magic. So here you, okay, that's another thing, right? I didn't think about it before, but yeah, those little texts, they are the same kind of flavor text you have every wave in Bloons. But here they are describing the lore of the game, they're expanding the lore. Hit size, velocity. Velocity is cool, I think. Oh. Am I reaching the point where not moving is safer than actually running into them? Throwing knife, Octet. More power to Octets. So there are extra turrets, technically speaking, compared to Bloons. I'm gonna read that on the next level up because it's actually very hard to read while playing now. Good. Even this time will not be good. Oh yes. Well, the thing is that if I just have to say it once, I have enough time to focus all my power to actually do it right. Okay, I can increase the quantity of experience I gain. You added a few weapons that appear in later Bloon TD games. Yeah, I thought about it actually. Because this yellow triangle. Not really triangle, but spike. Definitely looks like a sniper. You're going, good night. Well, good night to you. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness cannot extinguish it. $90. Yeah. I'm gonna go with stronger throwing knife. Gonna help me get rid of the closest enemies. Yeah, and we are healing up. Oh, we can move with the rogues. I'm gonna do that. And this should allow me to actually go back to Azati. Yeah, let's make Octet stronger. Did they actually go back with the gravity? No, they don't. That would be fun. Kinda weird, but fun. Look at the proud. They trust in themselves and their lives are crooked. I don't know if it's me, but it looks like a very weird way. In a sense, like kind of an archaic English, but without the vocabulary. The power? Wait, what? The world power? Huh. Not sure about that. I probably don't want to multiply the power of the world by 0. Sorry, just passing by with my little horns. What am I even? Okay, so we are around half the game. So we're not very far from getting the black ones, I guess. It kind of, yeah, so as I was saying, I kind of lost my train of thought here. We definitely can see what category a dev has been going for the best lookalike or the best twist. And there will be very different ways to actually rate the games in those two categories. Temporal munitions, fire rate. I'm gonna go for experience. Because I guess that based on, I don't want to say preferences, but yes, there's the swarm. I need something, yeah, wow, that was actually a bad upgrade, but some people will be looking for a game that's, I want to say, fun and well crafted, while some other people may be looking for a game that will kind of take the most elements from the original while making something different. Hit size, probably bigger bombs. So yeah, eventually I guess that having the game slightly faster could be interesting. But yeah, it's slightly different with this kind of context, right? Like, it's not turning it on and off would be, I don't know, maybe not so convenient. Personally, you don't feel inspired to make direct clones anymore. You've been having fun making cool twists with this game like jams. Yeah, that's it, right? Like, as I say, exactly when you say they don't feel inspired to do it anymore, and that's exactly it. Like, in my case, there was the absolute opposite. Like, I wanted to get rid of the making something different and having to design something. I didn't want to do that. So copying the exact same thing was like exactly what I wanted. It could definitely be a bit faster. Yes, I think it could. It's probably, I want to say, hindering the replayability of the game. We would have gone with 30 rounds, but I didn't want to make it too similar to BTD. Yes, yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's it. That's one of the first thing I noticed. 50 rounds. Octet velocity can be nice. So actually still no black balloons, if I can call them balloons. Black Angel. No weapon that is formed against the sharp crossbow. Yeah, now we have the archaic English. Oh, there they are. So they're not angels anymore, they're crusaders. Sort of. So I assume you're doing this with Godot. And yeah, it is the first time I've been working with time and game speed in Godot, and it is kinda... it is kinda tricky when you don't know how to do it. It's very easy to mess up. I mean, just having a pose, for example. Having a pose which is not blocking some specific interactions can be weird. Now I'm stuck. Icicle hit size. Throwing knives. Temporal munitions. I'm gonna go with the bombs. Here the bombs will save me. Maybe. Maybe not. There's also pose. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, there's two ways to pose the game, if I remember correctly. You can either use the speed scale, or you can use the pose property somewhere. Oh, fire rate of the world. Let's go with that. It's actually quite funny. Wait a second. Maybe not. Because I was about to say that very recently I checked your itch.io page, and I had one game catching my eye, and I said, oh, I want to try this one. And I don't know if it was this one or not. Oh. I'm in a bad situation right now. Yeah, I can make it if I focus. The wildfire rates, the bomb sire range. Yes, I'm gonna go with the well. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The getting. Yeah, there we are. Crestfallen. Retry memory. So if we go retry, it's just as simple. Yeah, of course it is. Oh, am I moving with the cursor? Yes, I am. Oh, there we go. Yes, there was this thing as well. Doom. I'm gonna slightly lower this. What's this Doom thing? We're sad we lost. The bomb, temporal munition, second sight. Yeah, that's meh. Oh, and can I say 2? Yeah. That's the thing. Okay, come on, follow me. Oh, this is gonna be complicated. Okay, I think I can reset already. Here I am, dodging him. And there we go. Throwing a bomb. Oh, that explodes nothing. A Doom is like 30 times every spawns, so that means more experience at the same time. I mean, it should mean. Icicle, second sight. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna try to. To get the most AoE as possible. Hit size. Power for second sight. Hit size. The bomb, throwing knives, octet. Good luck. The game is so well optimized that it could just 30 times the spawn and should work fine. Interesting. Well, I do know for a fact that Godot alone is more optimized than whatever technology is being used for Bloon's TD the first. Because my brother is playing on a toaster, and Bloon's TD is lagging on his computer, but my early versions of the game was absolutely very fine. Okay, so I think I'm. Yeah. Okay, I need a heart now. I'm gonna try to. Okay, I think I may have an idea, but it's going to be very complicated too. Yes. Okay, let's try it. Give me my weapon now. Octet. That's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go with a squared, a rotated, a tilted square. Okay, doesn't work. Like here I go down. And I kinda need to... Oh my god. It doesn't work. Here. There's a hole. I actually don't know what my hitbox is. This makes it quite difficult. Okay, second thoughts. I will actually try to finish the game. Better contrast. What does this do? So it's a different color for the vitriol, probably. Doesn't work on mobile on Doom though. That's yeah. It depends on the mobile you have. Like the mobile I had before this one was very good. We're not using any collision shapes. It's just measuring distance to enemies. Okay, for the Yes, but distance from where then? I mean, it is technically a circle, but probably from the center of the sprite then. So if it is from the center of the sprite, it is... Technically you can have them on your feet and that can be fine. But the question is there a boss? Because here I basically want to see what happens when you win the game. Because I did spend a lot of efforts to make my winning screen worth it. So I'm quite curious. Whether nice spawn is the center of the character. Now that you say it, that makes sense. So the head? Not so much, just slightly under it. There's a permanent trophy for winning. It saves and loads data. Oh, nice. Actually, I don't have... Oh, maybe the camera could zoom in a little bit. We do want experience. There we are, in the middle. Dot dot dot. Did I have this one before? Or is it kind of random? Oh no, I don't think it's random. Because I noticed one which is exactly the same, I think. Beating heart, we will need this at some point. Throwing nice fire rates. Yes. It's actually a nice font as well. It does match the global theme of the game. Having a strong heart could also help with the swans. Oh, hi Murvkins. How are you doing? So I guess you will probably be next then? Icicle the bomb. Icicle is useful as well. Kinda weak at first, but it's actually quite fast. Octet hit size. So the hit size is like the... No, I'm gonna go with the null experience. I would say that, hit size, is that like the size of the knife? Oh wait, what? What are you guys doing here? Did I actually miss those the first time? I feel like I'm not playing the same map as before. In the sense of spawning layout. Or maybe I didn't see them because the... Yes, exactly, like the snipe thing killed them off screen. Yeah, that's... Okay, guys, be nice. Beating hard fire rate, icicle fire rate. I definitely do need more damages, but right now I have good modifiers for those secondary weapons. Okay, yeah, I do need more damage. The world, it's until the world. So I don't know if you need a certain level to get it, like it doesn't show up before level 10. That could be a real thing. Kinda makes it for the fact that they all have the same cost technically. The world velocity, platinum power. You know the game is chill when you have time to mute the microphone, cough, and unmute without moving. Beating heart. Yes. That's what I need is more power on my weapons, more than power or fire rates. Yeah, and they do grant experience on every layer. That's cool. Well, while the colors are a little bit off, because you're not used to CV trails with this kind of colors, it's quite interesting. Yes, let's go with more experience. I'm trying to snowball, but I'm not sure it works very well. It should pay off later. Like, okay, we can see the good thing is that it does XP while waiting for waves. Yeah, still. Oh, we have some Easter. I mean, some anecdotes about the game. I'm gonna have to read that after. The decanter was terrible for most of development. I buffed it way too much in the last week. I was so super overpowered, so it's nerfed again, like 3 or 4 times. Not sure how good it is right now. Well, we're gonna learn about that. I'm gonna go tanky. If we can say tanky with that. And the beating heart technically makes you more tankier. That's the thing, right? I mean, even in my game, if you want to win, just throw tag turrets everywhere and you're good. Fire rate of Octate, finally. I kind of like it when in this kind of game you have enough confidence in your build to actually run towards enemies to choose where you want to clean the map and create a path. It is a kind of situation regarding character strength, but I do enjoy it. Because there's this thing of trying to create a path. Oh, it's size for Icicle or power for Beating Heart. I want to say Icicle. Oh, real question is it possible for frozen enemies to damage you? Because that would be kind of cool to be able to pass through frozen enemies. Fire rate for the world. Fire rate for Icicle. I would say the world. Yeah, so they still damage you. And twins it back up. Interesting. So they ramp up to normal speed. Oh yeah, indeed. I saw that. It's subtle, but it is. Well, if you don't have any more freeze length, it's probably not worth to try to pass through them anyway. Because I don't think I've never seen a movement speed upgrade anywhere. Second sight, I'm passing on this weapon, but I think it's a very good one. Oh, that little bomb at the end. You kept leaving bombs in the small light blue circle between the rounds. Oh. Like, oh, I actually can't. I can do that. Oh. Oh. No, leave Brittany alone. Hit size, velocity, that's the time to pick the second weapon. There's a lot happening in the chat. I will have to read that because I'm quite curious about it. There's no real upgrade to the stats. The game is so balanced around the base speed. Oh, okay, that if the player got appreciably faster, I think the game would be way too easy. Yeah, that's true. Like, movement speed makes it easy. You could be wrong because you could come at the cost of weapon upgrades. Worth testing at some point. So Octet power, that's very good. Very good or cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Because I desperately need power. And actually, now that I think about it, I could be stalling waves to get more experience with Night Decanter. Like when I have this kind of big clots of small enemies, I could try to run away from them. Fire rate for the world. Yes, I guess that's the best I can do. Do you caps on the possible power of the weapon? Interesting. Do I have access to options here? Yeah, no, I can't turn it back to the default colors. I do prefer the default colors. Fire rate, power. I mean, let's be honest, does this do anything? Oh, there's a white guy. There's a cleric. You can kind of tell that the fire rate is clamped. Yeah, I did the same. The +0 power does nothing. Super cool. I'm so glad I took it. I know, for example, that in my games, I have an augment that increases the attack speed of dart turrets. Well, technically all turrets. Probably except for ice and bomb. I don't remember exactly. But I do remember that while it does technically reduce the cooldown of the hypersonic monkeys, at the same time, they already have the minimum attack speed, so there's eventually a world where buying fire rate for the world here is useless because the weapon is already fast and it is already too fast. On 2 or something. I think the hypersonic one I have is way shorter than that, like 0.05. No. Yeah, maybe 0.05. Yeah, it's time for second sight. Now to farm experience by running away from monsters. Let me drink my alcohol. What is this range? I'm drinking. Leave me alone. They surely want to die. It's a constant stream. Oh, okay, so I don't have it yet. Almost. Yeah. Oh, is it just me or it goes away faster as well now? So I'm quite curious, by the way. Where do you get your sounds? It's been a terrible experience to be looking for sound effects. Sipping on that platinum juice. Yeah, platinum juice is... It is the juice, like literally. Pixabay, okay. I don't remember if I visited this website. They have so many sounds. The world power +1. There we go. Oh! No! I need an open somewhere. Yeah, there we go, like a pro. Fire rate, hit size. Would be kind of cool to have both bombs be related to each other, like bomb size, increasing both. Power, sight range. Oh, sight range is when they actually start firing, I guess. Which is a blessing and a curse. That would be too good too. I love to go over the weapon again. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? We have limited time. So we kind of have to deal with poor choices sometimes. I mean, I don't know if I should reveal everything that's wrong regarding my game. Because if I do tell what it is, then people will notice it. But if I don't, eventually people will not realize. You may be planning on working on this game more. Yeah, that could be interesting. Because it's like the very last game I did for the 1 hour game jam, which was the shopping game where you had to choose the right items for a specific client or customer. I really believe that this has the potential to be worked on a full game. Like with something with 2 different axes. The first one where you have to kind of decide what items you want in your shop and then try to attract specific kind of customers to bundle items for them. So yeah, I see. I can feel that. You notice the darts hitting the same balloon twice. Range can't matter if it gets really high. You can clear them before they get on screen. Yes, that's true. That happened before. And the darts hitting the same balloon twice, that is something that I noticed very early in development when I did the Pierce. And I decided to leave it, to make it a kind of... allow the Pierce upgrade to blow through 2 different levels at once. But some people may have noticed that it is actually doing it without Pierce. So I don't know. I didn't experience it myself because I'm not really cautious about this kind of things. At some point I just don't watch anymore the little details. I just watch, do I win the wave or not? Icicle, second sight. Second sight, it's good. Probably, I don't know. Maybe that was a bad choice. Because to be fair, right now, I'm not even checking what happens with the darts. I'm just focusing on dodging and assessing whether or not they're dying. I think I may have noticed very early, like an explosion, like one explosion going through 2 different levels of one enemy. You had mentioned the glass breaking as the levels progress. It should be interesting to be able to attack it between rounds. The glass breaking? Like, is the background changing? Or am I completely off track here? We're going to add a boss fight. Yeah, honestly, I would definitely see a boss fight here. Because of the flavor text. The flavor text is really setting the path for a boss. It would take some refactoring. Yeah. And you don't want to spend dev time on something that might not make it in the final game. Yeah. That's probably a nice time management thing. You had talked a bit about having the level changing over time. A fire rate for the world. Let's go. Let's assume that it does change something. Throwing knife power, really good. Let's take that. Benjamin has mentioned it, now use Serifim Confusion. No, I mean, if we're talking about the glass breaking, it's like... If it is breaking on the background, I should notice it, but I don't. But maybe it happens later, I don't know. Whoa. The word hit size. I need something big here. Oh, come on. We can't lose. We want to see the victory screen. We won the trophy. We are here for the trophy. Who won? Nobody yet. We are playing the game and we will rate the game after that. And we are still at the first one. So I don't know how long it's been, because going through the 50 waves is really long. I mean, I do expect testing those games to be a very long experience, because of the nature of the original game. The original game is very long by nature, by default, I mean. So, why are you playing a vampire clone? So it is actually quite of the game. It is up to you to get all the similarities between this game and the original Bloon TD Defense game. Because there are, definitely. Velocity, I think it's kind of late to work with the platinum decanter. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not. And by the way, hi Elf. How you doing? Have you beat the Doom mode? Yes. At least once, maybe twice. Damn. So would you say that the Doom mode is relying on luck? Or not? Making a vampire survivor in a tower defense time is diabolical. That's kind of the thing, right? Like, I mean, yeah, you can say this game is competing in the second category, right? That's the thing. The HUD is useless. Probably, like, if you, I mean, if you take that much damage, you can't heal anyway. And yeah, if you take the HUD, you don't take damage. If you don't take damage, you get damaged too much. Probably. I usually like stalling in this kind of games. Like, being tanky is very cool. The bomb, platinum decanter. Ah. I don't know what's going on with this decanter, but I hope it's worth it. I mean, it's working right now. I'm not losing. It does scale over time. Yeah, it definitely does. It's eyes. Oh, there we go. Big eyes. I need more fire rate on the ice, I guess. Oh. Help it. Beating hard fire rate, throwing knife. Yes, throwing knives. The Dart Monkey is doing its job, but the Hypersonic Monkey is doing the real job here. You're impressed by the Heartbeat build yet? Well, it's like, I wouldn't say it's, I mean, I took it as the second or third weapon here in terms of priority, but yeah, it's kind of cool. Second sight, Icicle. Let's go with Icicle. The thing is that it has to be very balanced between the amount of damage you can do to kind of create a path to get safe, and then have the region under backload some way. Like honestly, if the sound of the platinum they counter would be the drinking sound of Minecraft or something like that, like a chug sound, that would be fun. But that wouldn't probably that wouldn't fit the theme. What are the chances that this game's backbone was done before Jam? Probably not that much. I mean, the style and the design is something that's probably, I don't want to say it's done before, but I mean, the Gothic style has been explored for hundreds of years, so. But the actual gameplay, you can see all the aspects which are actually echoing to Bloons, so. I started like a week into the jam and finished the core loop within a week. Spent the last 2 weeks polishing. Yeah, that's what I liked with this jam. The time frame was very generous. Let's go with Hurt. Let's make it. This is the Heartbeat build. We're gonna win with the Heartbeat. So I haven't played the Bloons game, so I can tell if the Heartbeat can relate to any weapon in there, any tower. But it can be the only weapon that's not. $39, we're getting there. I think we can get the trophy. Temper ammunition, throwing knives. I'm probably not giving enough loves for bomb. That's probably a thing. You can see that at the end of waves, I spend a substantial amount of time trying to get rid of all the enemies left. Bomb start great, but gets bad in the in-game. Yeah, it's because of all the bomb immune enemies. I experienced the same thing. And I'm wondering if the first Bloon, in this sense, isn't poorly balanced. Because yeah, basically what I did, which is, I believe, is not in the first Bloons game is to reduce the spawn time between balloons as the game goes on. And at the very end, when you reach to those bomb immune balloons, they're just too strong. So we're at wave 40. Bloon TD, they have different wave speed and clusters. They don't spawn at a constant rate. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered to actually check that and even try to make something, because I had a system that could kind of mimic that, but yeah. My wave system was very, very rudimentary. You think BDD1 is some terrible handcrafted nightmare? Yeah, you can see that it is very tentative. And not really meant to be a big production, that's for sure. It seems like they preset all the spawns. Do I have to move? Or am I at this stage of the game where I can just sit here and wait? Oh. Am I giving the demon a foothold right now? I don't know. Have faith. No, no faith. Okay, that was a terrible idea. Down. I'm gonna go the singed way. Follow me, but don't follow me. Oh, there's a hole. Let's use the hole. I am, those white guys are immune to freeze. Let me heal. Ignore me for a moment. I don't even know if velocity is any useful. Because you don't fire faster, you don't fire stronger. Okay, starting in a corner, very bad idea. Or maybe not. Actually, I don't know. Fire rate, fire rate. Oh, now that I'm seeing the kill count, I think I do have hidden stats in my games, but there's no way to display the stats. I think it's just the amount of money you have, not the amount of kills. Velocity is kind of a useless stat, but you needed some useless stats so that you weren't able to take the perfect path. Yeah, I see what you mean. Definitely. I think the only reason why one would pick that in Vampire Survivor, for example, is because it kills in some specific ways with some specific weapons. But on another hand, with the Doom difficulty, being able to choose better might be important. So is there a different trophy for winning the game in Doom? Yeah, there is. Spoiler alert, I'm not going to do this right now. Maybe I will do it later, but... Yeah, icicle. Why am I even investing in this? White clerics are immune to it. Not going to do another 30-minute plus run right now. Probably, yeah. Am I having a running animation when not moving? Like, you really did think, okay, they will be moving all the time because, yeah, you don't want to die. I mean, it's not like it's super game-breaking or anything. Like, probably... I don't think anybody minds. I mean, that's an easy choice, right? Velocity, or power. Choose. Flat XP skill would be a good addition. Well, for example, in my game for the augments, the cost, I mean the development costs of making an augment was kind of high. So at some point I decided to make, I don't want to say dummy augments, but very easy augments, which I duplicated like 5 or 6 times in the pool, which are flat life gain or gold gain. Because I was like, okay, I can come up with 20 different augments, which requires heavy development behind them. Well, you can have sight range for the octets. That's an interesting concept. Well, maybe they don't fire when there's no one. Wait, does it fire right now? No, it does. So yeah, sight range for octet is... Unless they go further. That's a different story. Yeah, it's also how far they can go, right? So okay. It is worth it. Slightly. Not in a swarm. Well, even in a swarm it is. It kinda is, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with the heartbeat build. I'm gonna play it to the end. Well, let's go. Tight range. Kind of confusing? I don't know. It's probably something you can easily see. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so this is the last one. This is where I lose. So technically it's just black and white wave. It was sight range and max distance. Yeah. I mean, eventually having a kind of little documentation in the menu or somewhere. I'm not gonna invest in bombs at this for this wave. Well, actually it works because they end up being a lot of non-black villains anyway. But you can't make a bomb-only thing. And there we go. Trophy! Give me the trophy. Oh. Somehow it almost makes me feel like I lost. Is that it? Wait. Main menu. I'm gonna remove the contrast, just to make sure. So, is it like the title screen changing? It is slightly confusing. And we can download the game. I kind of appreciate that. That's fixed from Pixabay, indeed. Is the red tint on the main menu? Alright. Okay, so that was a very unexpected entry, actually. Because for some reasons, I wasn't expecting a non-tower defense game. Where the hell can I... Oh, here. Because... Oh no, that's this one, a tarot theme roguelike. I was quite curious about this one. And this you published only... Well, it wasn't published when I checked. Yeah, thanks for playing. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for visiting this stream. So, it is definitely making question the voting standards for what is going to be the two categories. Because, yeah, I think like... where is it? We have only two... Yes, we have two things to give. And sadly, I think that a lot of games will end up having a mix of both. So I don't know how this will end up. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, that was very cool. Really appreciable. And also quite interesting to see how you made the transition from this Bloon TD to a survivor game. So Murvkins did something... Honestly, yeah, there it is. When I saw that, I was like, okay, so that's the only game that can eventually beat mine in the category. I mean, from what I've seen so far, right? I don't have seen a lot of games, but in the category game that looks like the original one the most, this one is like my biggest contender for sure. Because of everything being so similar. Oh, no. Sorry, Mervs. Your attack turrets are not pink. So, that's instant disqualification, I guess. But yeah, I actually really appreciate the gothic theme of the game that Varsel had. Oh, by the way, the name of the game. I don't think I get any hint of where it comes from. So, do I have water? It looks like I don't. So, is that Murvkins' game? Yes. So I will be grabbing a drink real quick, and then we will be playing the second game. So I'll be right back, and I will give you a little bit of music while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. The angry music is occupying you well. So anyway, you did your Ostei for the sprites. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if you actually picked the original sprite of the games. Sprites of the game. I have a problem with my assets today. Like, this is something you could have made. Okay, so we have a music here, so I can... Okay, to B. Okay, so... There you go. Is that a gun? Kind of. Factory animation is 100%. So if you mean like, yeah, I mean, that was very unexpected, really. Your son made the music. That's cool. I'm just gonna zoom this a little bit. Preview, go to frame. Oh, something like this. Yeah, for the tag turret, that was very unexpected because I had someone in the chat, at a Fium, if you're still there, who made the textures. And he made me have the turret turn on the animation. And for some reason, I wanted to try to have the body turning the other way. And I ended up being very cool. You gave the monkeys guns. Well, Elfium wanted to do that. He wanted guns at the first moment. And I said, no. We are making a dot and blue game. He was so mad at me for not making guns. And if he does see that there are other games with guns, he's going to be so mad at me for choosing not to do that. So yeah, there's something quite interesting regarding the dot monkey first. The dot monkey is kind of following balloons even when it's not firing. And the projectiles, they look kind of slick. Like they seem to work smoothly, but wow, they're very bad at aiming though. And they are terrible aimers. And those blue balloons, they look very fast. I don't even know if I will be able to make it. You've been finding this version one of the hardest of the true balloons like? Yes, I can tell already that it is. Okay, I'm gonna say that... Okay. This one here is good. This one here is nice. The targeting logic is different than the firing logic. Yeah. That was too easy. Yeah. Now, the way the game is like, oh, the first one was easy, now die. You've gotten to the end game with 3 lives? Yikes. I mean, with a precision this low, I think the only way is to get those tag stacking build. Oh my god. Your monkeys are the worst of the worst. So I'm thinking that they're bad at aiming in a circle. So eventually they're better when they are in a line. Let's try to get it in a line, like right here. This way you shouldn't miss. Oh my god. So if you have the solution for this game, like where I should put my turrets, I will take it. I will take it definitely. Because it looks like it's way harder than mine. And my strategy on my own game will probably not work. Still super easy? No, no it's not. Okay, maybe I should get it to pierce. But, oh no. That was probably wasting money. No, that was cool. Okay. Put one upgraded monkey south of the first turn. I think having the line is the best way. And then put one near the exits. Oh, come on! How can he be that bad? The thing is that as... Oh my god, we have the green now. As soon as you can get the tac turrets to sustain, you just have to put tac turrets everywhere and it's okay. But before that, that's the hardest part. Then you do another monkey at both locations again and upgrade them. The sound of balloons breaking or popping is definitely not as aggressive as on most games, including mine. Like when I play my game, I legit remove the sounds because of how obnoxious it is. Do you mean that upgraded means also having the range upgrade? The tags are kind of bad on this one. So you didn't join the tag supremacy gang? Okay, so I can tell that the tag is bad because just simple monkeys are doing better. And they do need the range upgrade. Like, they really do need it. Okay, so I think we are in a... we're probably good, actually. Just need, like... You can see, because they're turning, even when they're not firing, you can see how confused they are. And now he's confused because of the guys on the right. No, hit here! Alright. I think we can make it. Oh no, that was a poor choice. I should have put him here. Okay, that's fine. We can just have another one. Okay, let's see. Right here. Oh, no, that's cool. You can usually get a super monkey around about 23. Yeah, it's because usually the super monkey is like you won the game. Except in my... I had a moment in development when having 2 super monkeys were not enough to go above waist 40. Oh, I can't put one here. In fact, I think in your version of the game, they are just so fast. The balloons. But the guns are quite effective. I have to say that. The yellow are super fast in this one. They feel like the pink ones in later games. Yeah, I haven't seen the pink ones. That's the thing. Actually, I don't know how many of the Bloon games are free. I tried a little bit the number 2 and 3, mostly the number 2. Up to 5 are free. Oh, what the? Are you serious? I thought I was like going overboard with my balloon speed, but you are in a totally different level. Okay, I think I can go AFK for a while with the bot pressing the restart and come back to buy the Hyper Monkey. And I realized I actually didn't care to read a single flavor text. I mean, that's the thing, right? I've played my game for so long. And now I will be playing those games again and again. This is going to be quite... exhausting, I guess. That's really usually the kind of thing I don't do in a game jam. Like, playing the games isn't really the part I appreciate the most. Like to be, there are no yellow balloons in the next level. Why do I feel like this is a terrible lie? I don't remember how many of the other games put in the flavor text. I think that from the one I've seen so far, it's kinda common, but I didn't test that many. But now that you talk about it, I think that one of the very first thing that people asked me on stream was, are you planning to add the flavor text as in the Bloon games? So I did, because technically I just wanted to reproduce the game exactly like Murvkins did. So, but yeah, I didn't. Oh, have you played Harvesters? Probably, if you lose. But I don't think anyone else can play that. Well, yeah, technically they can. You download the game, in the project, and you play it. So the flavor text here are custom. And you didn't mean to make it difficult. I mean, it's not... Now that I have this setup, it's not difficult. It's just that your game revolves on a different meta than mine. Because I think that you do this on my game, probably doesn't work. See, now it's easy. Yeah, exactly. You just need to find a way to glitch the game. Not glitch, but break the game. And I just have to buy the hypersonic monkey before you do. It's a different game with similar aesthetic, yeah, definitely. So right there, what I did is basically the strategy of my brother. And it works kind of well. So where do I put this guy? Right here. Oh no, I think I... I'm gonna say it's fine. Put it at the center? No, you didn't understand the meta of your game. The meta of your game is that the more they hit in a straight line, the less likely they are to miss. So I wanted the longest straight line before the super monkey. And look at how he's like walling. You can, but the entrance from there upgraded. I'm not sure I understand what you mean here. It can, but the entrance from there upgraded. Upgrade the super monkey? I don't want to. Or maybe I do. Oh! Yeah, that's not really important. What's important is that it focuses the line. Did you just break my monkey? It was working very well before your upgrade. Oh my god, I'm failing to read all the flavor texts. But yeah, this for example is like it can win the most like original game part. And there we have a problem. Because there's everything. You have the art style, the UI, everything's there. But at the same time, did you actually reuse the balloons sprites? Lots and lots of yellow and black balloons, good luck. Okay, so I'm just... you here have been a bad monkey. You will be replaced. This is like the wall of death. You used them as a reference but drew everything yourself. Nice. Did you use vector drawing like Inkscape or something? Oh, I actually didn't. Oh, I forgot to put the chapter for your game. So, if anyone is kind enough to go back in time and find where I started this game, so that I can put the chapter in the description. What is the name of this game? Bloon TD Jam. Roughly 23 minutes ago. Alright. Well, I actually can do that. I'm just gonna mute that to make sure I'm not popping your ears. And bring that again. Okay, so I can start a round and... Oh, okay, because you have the minus 23. That's what you meant. Okay, because you have the minus from what you... Right. So... so that's 1 hour... We're gonna say 1 hour 30. Okay, where do I put my next hypersonic? Right here? Oh, that's definitely the Hall of Death. Stream time doesn't display great. Indeed. Eventually I should put a note somewhere to check that later, so that I can fix it. But honestly, no, the tag turrets being yellow is a big no-no. that is because I do like the color pink. Not necessarily this pastel pink, but... yeah. It's like, you've taken the only good thing from this game. Can I actually put one behind the music button? Yes, I can. So, I don't want to say that this game is a good example of what I will say. You can improve the frame rate by not having a turret selected. What kind of magic is that? But something I kind of dislike in the first Bloon TD is that the ice and bomb tower are pretty much useless. First of all, they are kind of hard to make useful in the first place, and then you have the black and white balloons, which are like, no, this is useless. That's text from BDD. And also it worked. I should have removed that text. Oh, right. Wait, where's the pose? Where's the pose? Never good. Okay, so you definitely need range. At some point, I mean, the flavor text is so expensive to make, like 50 flavor text, that's a lot, and Dungeon Martian did like quite a big work on those because they are actually all fitting a theme, right, which fits the game and stuff, as well as being in a archaic language, which is a big plus. But yeah, mine, I think I needed to rework mine because even though they are funny the first time, that's all they are. You just stole Bible verses and rephrase some of them. Yeah, so that explained a lot regarding the archaic English. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, making up 50 flavor text lines, that's wow. But on the other hand, eventually with the kind of game you have, Dungeon, it might actually be kind of easier to come up with new ones, if you want to come up with ones. Because you kind of have this story of something happening. While in balloons, well, there's just balloons moving on the line. What do you want to tell about that? It's probably 30 or 35. Do you have some who repeat? Or do you have, well, you do have 3 dot at some point. Not everyone, oh, okay. Well, so, yeah, I mean, it is the balloon popping sound is definitely not too uncomfortable. That's for sure. That's a huge plus. Oh, I have to put another one. It's gonna do the same job as this guy. And yeah, if I have to compare this to mine, because that's the only reference I have so far, the bomb tower is a bomb tower, while in my game it is a missile tower because my texture drawer wanted to do something different, and that's one of the things I gave to him. Like, yes, you can have your missile. And mostly because it comes from the later balloons, I guess, the missile thing. Okay, now it is time to actually put a lot of tac towers to fake like that's been what's been carrying the game. Tac towers are carrying, right? You're still playing? Thank you. You're almost at the end. Yeah, well, I am almost at the end because you gave me the strategy. Otherwise I wouldn't. Let's actually use everything. Because we're rich. I think the cannon's good for near the entrance. They don't stay black very long. Yes, that's true. Is it even possible that you permafreeze balloons? Did you fix this problem? You've been using 2-3 bombs in every balloons, like most people make them decent. Oh, alright. Mine are probably not that good. They're okay, but not that good. And the thing is that they were supposed to have dedicated arguments, but I was done. I was like, no. Gold augment instead. We could almost take a nice screenshot for you, game. With a lot of everything. I don't know what I'm doing right here. It's just like the super monkeys do the job and the rest is for the fun. I kinda like how they're like regular monkeys and when you place them, they just load their guns and like... You thought I would be dodging this? No. And yeah, I'm actually getting to the end with 30 lives. Thanks for your advice. So that is definitely a game that will rate very well on the first category. But at the same time, I don't know how I should vote for the second category, which is best twist on the game. There are definitely points for the twist because they're using guns, right? Oh, round endless. Okay, this I didn't do as well. But that was kind of a surprise, let's be honest. And now we're counting kills. So how does this work? Like, is this gonna end because at some point it's gonna be too hard? Or is this really just a question of patience? Build more. Well, I do have a lot of money. That's for sure. I don't have space. They get super fast, yeah. Because that's what I expect from a endless mode, to make me lose. I think we're good now. You appreciate me playing? Well, you're welcome. That is a great remake, right? It's probably less bugged than mine. What engine did you use to make this game? Is that Godot or is that something else? Game Maker. I heard about it, but never really I have no idea how it works. But yeah, so is because, for example, in my case, that was the first tower defense I did, and there was a lot of very complicated things to work with, like how to work with the damages and stuff, and yada yada yada. So yeah, was that actually your first tower defense game? Would you have any experience in that? Honestly, I should be upgrading my towers. On one hand, I feel like it's alright. I've seen the game, but on another hand, I'm like, how far can I go without even trying? Now I'm kind of trying. Okay, so now frozen turrets and cannon turrets can be interesting, I think. I'm very focused. Okay, there we go. 20k. That's kind of cool. First game ever. Oh, interesting. You've been coding for a while though. Isn't GameMaker a constructor, not an engine? I don't know. But maybe it is possible that, for example, if you're making a tower defense, GameMaker has a lot of components that make it easier. I don't know. You just lost at 25k. Wow, nice. So I don't know what you think, Martian, but I think that on this endless section of the game, cannons are very important. I don't know. It feels like it. Stop the balloons escaping by building towers next to the maze. As you get more money, build more towers or upgrading. Yeah, nice. You had just super towers? Like the hypersonic monkeys? The project is on Git. Interesting. So even though it is a accurate remake of the game, there are still some I want to say novelties, like things which you have kind of not improved on but explored differently. That's interesting. Alright. So that's 2 games. We are at 2 hours. I think at the end of the week we're done. Wow, there's so many games. You debated adding an upgrade to the regular monkeys. Oh, adding a second upgrade to the super monkeys? Yeah, I can see that. Because, yeah, at some point I was like, I feel like I want to make a second upgrade more than I want to make the UI display differently for one upgrade. I think I want to try this one now. So yeah, Murvkins, really great game. Really, I mean, if it is buggy, it doesn't appear so. I mean, except that at the beginning, when you have specific angles, you can be really frustrated by your monkeys being very bad at aiming. Otherwise, it is very accurate remake of the game. Probably even more accurate than mine, because of the theme. Thanks again. Well, then you're welcome. Good job on this one. I mean, so far you guys with Martian and Murvs, you've done like very great games. Because like they both have this thing of they kind of give you the will to try again and get the doom or get the most kill counts on the endless mode. So Dormouse's project is really impressive. So if it is the one I think it is, I've been very confused by it, but the first thing that attracted me at first was there's music. The first thing was like the Minecrafty look of this. Like this reminds me of Minecraft. The controls are a bit unintuitive. Yes, at first I was kind of confused by that. Probably because I didn't take the time to read. But it feels like... It really feels like you're entering in kind of a... specific world. What kind of... so I think I have to press enter here. Yes. And now... Oh, wait. Okay. So I've done 2 waves of this, I think. No. Oh. How do I return? Am I doomed? No. Start round. Okay. Backspace. And the idea of having the water path is quite interesting. Enemies begin with red barrels, slow, weak, and unyielding. Watch them closely. Why do I have to watch them if they're slow, weak, and unyielding? The camera is a little bit too hyperactive though. Q is a quick start round. Now encountered blue barrels, they're larger and faster. When shattered, they release red barrel. Okay, that's cool because it's handling... yes, it is handling different kinds of layout at the same time. The camera is making you seasick. That kind of... It's a little bit too... Woo! Oh, that moment when the monster's like, oh, there's no turret here. Time your magic well. The Sentinels must intercept the barrels before they slip past into the flow. Do we have money? Yes. Yes, it is kind of hard to... Ice Maiden, nice idea. And now, okay. Dismiss. But I do appreciate the seems like cursor. That's kind of fun at first. It makes acting in a tense moment even more tensed, if that makes sense. Cartha's schemes grow bolder. Stay vigilant and let the river's rhythm guide your defense. Very poetic, but probably not very useful. Honestly, if I ever make a tower defense again, I'm gonna use auto hit. Like I'm not gonna allow my turrets to miss. Green barrels arrive quicker and more formidable. They break apart to reduce blue barrel, adapt your tactics. For some reasons now I'm willing to to read the flavor text, maybe because it's different enough than the base tower defense to remind me that I've made the Bloon's first levels, I mean the first Bloon game, a lot, way too much. Every barrier you conjure fortifies the Eldermist. Precision and timing are your allies against the star magic. What kind of barrier am I casting? Oh, that's a way to block the camera, I guess. Stay in this menu. Okay, I think we're gonna go with the attack strategy. Remember, each moment lost allows more mana to be stolen. Trust in your conjuring and the natural flow. Yeah, the good old... Blade attacks. They're also hyperactive when they attack. They're like super chill and then whoosha! That's a kind of view to be on. Kind of weird view to be on. While the waves are passing. And we have 0%, so is that the life? Like when a barrel reaches the end, it increases the percent? The battle mirrors nature itself, steady, relentless, and full of hidden currents. Learn its pulse. Yeah, this guy is like the old dude who speaks in riddles. And at some point you're like, okay, old man, sure. I'm gonna be so sick of tower defenses after that. Well, I should have played Dungeon Martian's game later then. Oh, someone new. My father has summoned me back to the Eldermist. What? Okay, I'm gonna assume that summoned is also the kind of word you say when you convoke someone to come somewhere. To aid in his protection, our fight has truly begun. There's actually another vampire server like in the jam. Interesting. So it will be a great opportunity to see which had the best take on making Bloon TD, because that's a complicated fit. Now witness the yellow barrels. They shudder to release green barrel. I would have never guessed. Yeah, I think they don't miss. Those turrets here, they're very good, they don't miss. Okay, here's another anecdote regarding my game. Because basically, I had to make, how to say that, concessions? I don't know if that word exists in English. With my artist, because he wanted to do things he would enjoy as well. So since he was doing all the arts, I had to give him a few points, a few choices, decisions. But initially, instead of having monkeys, I actually wanted to have grandmas throwing, needing, how do you call that? Well, the spikes you use to knead. Not really spikes, but yeah, to pop the balloons. But yeah, that was a no. Oh, I did want sables instead of monkeys, but he didn't know how to draw sables, and me neither. So, knitting needles. Yes, needles, that's it. Exactly. Kind of like, I mean, I was kind of, for some reason, I had in my mind this kind of mix of cookie clicker and what is that? Plant versus Zombies, but instead of Plant versus Zombies, it would be like Balloons versus Grommas. I kind of had that in mind. But yet again, it's kind of complicated when you don't have the full understanding of the art tool. For example, I'm very, very bad at art. Like, I did almost nothing in the game. So making these kind of things, you may have an idea in your head, but it doesn't really work. So for example, right here in this game, the 3D models, I mean, they look good, they look okay. Even if they are low polygons somehow, you can tell what they are. And that's enough. Like, it's not a AAA game. But just learning how to make one of those, that would take me the entire month. That wouldn't work. Same, you're not an artist, 3D models scare you. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to get into Inkscape. But otherwise, 3D models, they seem fun, but yeah, there are a lot of practice and work to actually get good at. You've opened Blender like 3 or 4 times and gotten mad every time. Yeah. I actually like the idea of how Blender works with vertices, edges, and working with shapes. I kinda like that. That's not for everyone, I guess. You're better with pixel art and painty landscapes, and that's exactly my point. I hate pixel art and painting because I'm really bad at it. I think it kind of requires a different way of thinking to make the art. Like, I do enjoy Inkscape because it reminds me of Blender in a way. The way you work with shapes and paths, curves. Yes, curves. Bezier curves. I really love Bezier curves. Fun fact, I've actually been using Blender to make video editing. I'm trying that, and if it works well, I'm going to switch fully to this. Alright, let's try to read again. Every reclaimed barrel nourishes the Eldermist. Your efforts today share the future of our land. Honestly, now that I'm playing the games, because that's something I don't very often do because I'm not a good public for this kind of thing, I realize how important it is for the game to be easy for a jam, in a sense. Or if it is hard, to kind of give the tools for the people to test and make it easy. Because right here, the fact that I'm not stressing about having to redo that 3 times in a row, is actually, yeah, allowing to chill. And you can, I mean, I guess that it is very possible that in this kind of situation, the judges have played 10 games, and then they come across your game, and it is a difficult one. And it doesn't mean that it is a bad design, but the person's already exhausted. Something you were struggling with in your game was, it was so easy for you, you can beat the game barely moving, so I kept bouncing between making it harder or not. Yeah. So when you say that was so easy for you, did you actually have play tests at the same time that was not confirming this? Or did you actually expect this to be difficult for others? Because yeah, I see what you mean, right? Like, you want the game to resist you. As you are testing it, you know it very well, and you want to make it harder for yourself when you make it. You've played through the entire game probably a dozen times. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, games from what we would call the retro era now, which are pre-PlayStation and very, very early PlayStation games. Like, you can tell that the game devs, they didn't care. Like, they were like, we're gonna make things at our level, and the games were hella difficult. And the people you've entered it couldn't get past 40 in the first try. Yeah. That's the thing, right? When we make the game, we know it so well that the knowledge itself about how it's made and stuff makes it way easier. Maybe too easy sometimes. And sometimes when you know how to break the game isn't fun anymore. I have an example which is not even game dev related. Well, it is somehow. There is a tabletop game which is named Too Many Bones, and the concept of this game is just super cool. It is a dice building game, and as you progress through the game, you increase your base stats, which define the rough amounts of dice you can throw in one roll, etc. And you also have, for every character in the game, a set of, I think it is between 16 to 20 dice, which are skill dice. And you're supposed to throw those skill dice in and there to make extra things, like I want to say make more stuff happening than just throwing attack and defense. But it turns out the game balance make it that the best way to win the game is to absolutely ignore the skills and just play with the 4 basic dice of attack, defense, dexterity, and that's it. You just load the maximum attack die, and that's it. That's the game. And when you understand this, it becomes kind of dull. But if you don't know that, and you think that you have to work with the skills and stuff, the game's super fun. Because you try, and it is difficult. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. When you know how the game's breaking, that can be killing the fun. So you kind of have to create extra rules. So you like having difficulty options and defaulting to the easiest option. Yeah, I do hear you, yeah. Having difficulty option, I usually love to pick the highest difficulty, even though I will most likely not go very far in the games. Like here, for example, it is a very easy one, which is not bad. I mean, as I said, it is cool to have an easy game to chill with. But yeah, defaulting to the easiest option. Yeah, I think that's up to people's choice. Within a jam contents, having it default to the easiest means that people can play it and try the real game and be like, oh yeah, okay. In this context, yeah, that makes a lot of sense what you say. Yeah. Definitely. You don't think Doom is the real mod for your game though? Yeah, maybe not the real mod, but at least you want to play the game and try to min-max the weapons and stats, then play it. Yeah, that's a great option. I don't really know how I can call the secret settings thing in my game, because it does both make the game easier and harder at the same time. Because you have this thing of the balloons spawning faster and faster and faster, but at the same time you have the augments, and some augments are very, very strong. Today's moon is beautiful. I don't know if I can see it from there. Is it special or is it just a regular moon? You haven't tried with the secret setting yet? You'll give it a go? Wow, you've missed the entire game. Everything is in the secret setting. So we're at around 30? That's a very long game. I mean, I guess they're all very long. Something you're noticing with a lot of the jam entries, though, is that all of them just spawn the enemies at a constant rate. So once you get enough towers, you just auto-win no matter what. So, depending on when you played my game, you may have seen different things. Because the regular version of the game used to have this increasing speed. And I think it's around between 5 to 10 times faster at the end. And basically the main game, without the secret settings, was not finishable. You couldn't finish it. I had a viewer who really tried it, and he couldn't. Bloon TD solved that by clumping them so waves spawn faster, etc, etc. Yeah, I see what you mean. But yeah. Because the thing is, yeah, indeed, the nature of the balloons having only 1 to 5 health point at most, they are not strong enough to go very far. So the only way they can get far is if they are actually clustered enough to be creating a pack that will protect each other. But yeah. If you've been able to finish my game without the secret setting, it means that you had the very, very easy version of it. Seeing a ton of new quality of life in your game. So when you left a comment, So the thing is that there are a lot of quality of life which are actually locked behind the secret setting. So you don't have the quality of life if you don't play the secret setting. Because the point was to make the game as close as possible to the original Bloon TD. And then on top of that, add extra content, which was kind of turned on and off so that you can see this is the remake of the game, and this is what we did with the extra time we had during the jam. Because basically, we finished the remake of the game around the 15th of March, and then we spent the rest of the time creating new content, which wasn't part of the original game. Sable's secret setting is like a developer mode to me. Yeah. It was super secret setting, but I don't know. I felt like Sable's settings that sounded kind of like my take on the Bloons game. It is very long, is it? Oh, I will be able to try the hyperactive mage. Is he even eating something? Oh. There's just one thing that is very broken with my game, which I just didn't expect. It is the escape to deselect, which is kind of conflicting with escape to remove full screen. That kind of doesn't work. But yeah, also I did, now that I think about it, I did add a hint at when you start the game to prompt the player to actually try the setting. Yeah, you used the back road, I guess, as your escape workaround key. And again, I forgot to put the time code for this game. You saw the hint this time? Yes, it is very recent. I think I posted the version with the hint only one day before the end of the jam. I had it, but I didn't post it. I was kind of playing with fire, because the very last things I did... thanks, 26 minutes ago. The very last things I did, I had them ready for like a week before the end of the jam. For an entire week, I wasn't uploading them, and I was like... I was almost sure that at some point I would miss the 9. And hi Fluffy, how you doing? 26 minutes, so that's 2 hours, and we're gonna say on 2 and 15. I guess it's Eldermist by Dormouse. I will have to recheck that. Well, actually, I just have to press Sentinels of the Eldermist. Dormouse Studio something? Dormouse Studio. Actually, it's funny because I had an idea in mind where I was like, oh, when I start a game, I would post a comment and maybe the people would have the time to join in if they are here and available. But completely forgot about it. We finished the mural in the last hour or 2. Oh, you mean the background? How you doing? Good. How about your Doing alright, checking all the engine. And exactly, we are checking the games that people made during this jam. And yeah, we started very high with the Varsel game, which was actually quite impressive. Because even for a vampire survivor game in and of itself, it was actually very good, because if I compare this to what I've seen in the tutorials or what I've made from the tutorials, your vampire survivor game is actually working very well. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the description here. Thanks, you're welcome. Well, that's the thing, right? It's... Oh, okay, that's the black balloons. The game has this seamless feeling, right? You don't see the how to say that? But I don't know. I don't want to say that the one I've seen was clunky, but yeah, it felt like the collision system, hitbox system wasn't very flowing. But your game is nice. I mean, you're just in it, and it just feels like you're not questioning the does my weapon work, right? That's not the kind of things that comes to your mind. So many of the other vampire survivor clone you've played are clunky. Yeah, that's kind of it, right? So many add complexities in ways that make the game worse. That's rough, but that's possible. The thing is that I discovered the genre with Riot Games' version of it. Swarm is the first survivor game I've played, and it was very, very good, I think. In your opinion, the Bloon's formula works really well. It is, yeah, I mean, it works surprisingly well. That's the thing. Like, you played the League of Legends one that added activated abilities, you didn't like it, having to manage abilities. Alright. That's the thing, actually. That's what I liked in it. Mostly because that was the first one, right? Like, that makes it easier to get accustomed to something where you don't have expectations. And also because I'm a big League player in the first place, so most of the abilities I already knew. Most of the things of the controls, that was something very intuitive for me because I played their games. But then, yeah, some champions were very easy to work with, and even though the abilities were more like something you will use in tensed moments, some others were kind of hard to play. And I really enjoyed the variety of builds. That was cool. You like the events? Like you go to get a power-up? Yes, that was very cool. Using WASD to move in League was viscerally wrong. I can get that. Yeah. There are some things like this. I think at first I was right. But there's just one thing that when I tried Vampire Survivor after I tried Swarm, it was realizing that in Swarm you can run out of special, I mean, what will say chests. You can run out of chests, and technically you can get in a situation where you will not be able to upgrade your weapons. While in Vampire Survivor I didn't have this problem. So that was kind of in my opinion, a bad design from Swarm. Kind of gutting the chest this much, so that you actually have not to pick the chest to be sure you have the augments on the long run. But that's the only thing, only big bad thing. I really liked the idea of having the story, kind of, like with maps, which are very hard, so that you do need to kind of farm the roguelite aspect of the game to be strong enough to pass the levels. That I really enjoyed. You felt that they were too hard, like they were almost meant for multiplayer. Also just one on secret mode. Yeah. I think the secret mode is not really challenging because it gives you a lot more strength than it has difficulty. But yeah. I just feels like I really wanted to add the augments. I mean the roguelike system, roguelike buffs, if you say, or the Vampire Survivor buffs to the tower defense. So it's quite interesting that you guys did Vampire Survivor games, while on my part, I wanted to make the Vampire Survivor augments. It's neat, you would have like more tailored upgrades for what it was using. You didn't use Ice Towers and got one offered on most rounds. Oh, that's very unlucky, because I think there's only one in the pool, and getting it so often is like quite unlucky, but it is possible. But yeah, I actually expected to make more, but I felt that very expensive and I was very tired. I mean, the game is very spaghetti-ish, and I think that even some upgrades have been broken with time. So even though, for example, the Shane upgrade worked, it is possible that it doesn't work as intended anymore, that it is kind of wonky now. I don't know. It just goes too fast to be able to tell. And I legit don't remember if I coded the chain to work on every hit, or if it is something that is supposed to happen sometimes. I think it is something that's supposed to happen sometimes, but I don't remember. Upgrades are super hard to implement in a nice way. Yeah, I think we talked about that with Liz recently. All of mine are just flat numerical upgrades. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? I really wanted augments to be not that. And still, I had a lot of those. So you can tell, for example, that at some point I was so sick of upgrades that I just made those money and med pack upgrades. I was like, screw it, I'm done. But yeah, a lot of spaghettiness. And yeah, it was both the first tower defense game I made, and at the same time, the first time I tried to make those kind of upgrades on existing weapons and stuff. So, kind of a big scope. Because technically, if we do really look at how many games I made in my life, so far, if we don't consider the 1 hour game jams, because even though they're games, I don't really consider those games in the sense that they have a scope big enough to go through complex features. This game I've published for the jam here is only the second game I made. The second game I finished and the second game I didn't nuclear blasted because it was getting spaghetti-ish. Because that's what I do, right? Like at the first side of spaghettiness, I nuclear blast my projects. If there's no incentive to go further. So I guess there we are, round 50. So that's the thing, I'm kind of conflicted here. Dang, that's surprising. Yeah, isn't it right? I'm conflicted with this game because on one hand I'm very happy that it's quite simple so that I can be chilling. But on the other hand, for someone who would actually play the game and explore the game more, it is definitely too much toned down. So maybe there will be options for difficulty later, I don't know. The Eldermist is safe. Thank you, brave apprentice. You're welcome. Oh, there's a random map? That's interesting. The concept is cool. Okay. If I can manage to fit someone here, no. I thought I had more official finished games. There's an option. Oh yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about. That's interesting. Yeah, there are some interesting ideas, like the idea of having barrels floating. That's something I've never seen in tower defense. It may exist. That's something I didn't know. The random map is probably a good idea, even though it's probably going to be wonky because random means what it means, random. So you can have very good ones and very bad ones, I guess. You got a lot that look like this. It makes the tech towers especially useless. Oh, okay. Which is maybe good for this game because they're so strong. Yeah. That's probably why it was so easy then. Because my default move is to have attack turrets at round 1. And it is true that I feel like they have kind of auto-hit thing, and the attack turret may be benefiting from something that I'm not really sure what, but they are very strong. Very strong. Oh yeah. So yeah, regarding the finished game things, I've only finished 2 games for 2 game jams basically. And well, game jams in general. All my finished games are 1 hour game jam. 1 game jam I did which was 10 days, and this one which is 1 month. And that's why I was super excited for this jam, because most of the time it gives me the frame to actually go to the finish line. Because otherwise what I do is like I try to make the game, and then I'm like, oh, it has a lot of problems, so I start over, and I do it again. And I try to increment slightly more every time. So I want to say there's a big base structure which is very solid, but at some point when I get too wonky, instead of kind of reducing to kind of get this part good, I kind of like to start all over again. But that's kind of a life philosophy thing anyway. But yeah, let's actually see if we can move to another game, and this time keep track of the time well. So I played this one a little bit. It was actually quite interesting. There was one... Honestly, no. That's super sad. Dude! Did he miss it? Oh, come on. I said that I want to keep working on games, but then I look at the code base and get mad. Yeah. It's like, usually what gets me mad is like, I want to add something, and then when I try to add something and I realize how the code I made before is like more a hindrance than anything, I'm like, eh. This person never submitted. Yes, that's kind of sad. Maybe like he got mad when he saw that he was late, and he stopped looking at it. This game's, I think it's fine, but my inventory script is a Doom script. Which one? Oh. Is that the second Vampire Survivor? No, it's not. Please read description. Wow. For some reason it is impossible to progress next level. Oh, for Varsel? Oh, okay, so you mean the inventory, but the hidden inventory. Probably. Bird vs. Bugs. This one looks very nice. For some reason I'm really interested to try this one. Okay, so first thing, I'm just gonna update the description so that I don't forget that. This one, description. This one's really polished, but it's another pretty slow one. I really like the artistic direction. I don't know how, that's what I would say. 3, it's here. 3, 2, and 0. And it is birds versus bugs. Birds. Yes, bugs. Who made that? What did I write? Birds versus Gus. No. Absolutely not. From who? BBM Studios. With an S. Studios. No, not the same. Another pretty slow one. Is there like a post? Actually not easy to find a post here. And maybe there's not. Maybe I should put that in the comments. I don't know. Run game. So I see that some people actually make custom pages for itch.io. That's kind of cool. I don't know how to do that. Which is sad considering I was a web dev before. So yeah, really polished. Oh, are we missing a music? Ducky. Oh, Ducky. Duck. And Pigeon. Oh, the pigeon is gonna be the goat. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, that's fun. No, what's this? Oh, is that the restarts? Yes, so that's dangerous. That's very dangerous. Oh. The red means I can't buy. By the way, what time is it? Because, oh, it's almost, 1 hour till midnight. Time goes very fast in this kind of stream. It goes even faster than gameplay streams, like in a... when you play a single game. So it is something that we see as being very common. The single, I mean, the basic dot turret will sometimes hit 2 enemies. This is something that I see a lot. And maybe my own game does it. I don't know. I think this is collision shape and process stuff. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many people are using Godot in general. It's overlapping 2 enemies on the same frame. Yeah, that's possible. But I thought I had used a system that would kind of avoid that. Because, for example, when they hit something, they have kind of a, even though if they don't pierce, for example, they still have an amount of enemies they can hit. And they should, even if it's on the same frame, there's a thread. And at the start of the thread, it's eating the first enemy, consuming the charge, getting to the second enemy, and realizing it doesn't have enough charge to get it. And now I'm realizing that those tag turrets are very bad. I mean, it's probably not well placed. That's probably the thing. There we go. There you go, bird. Would be fun if it is the game. It is this game from the guy who makes Quack Duck games very often, but it doesn't look like it. So it looks like it's pixel art. We put 1 in the first band, and it carried me through the first 30 rounds, pretty much by itself. Like this one, right? He's pretty good here, but right there he was just like too far, and with the extra range, it's good. It's good. Eagle. Oh, where the duck is? Okay. Oh, maybe this one then. I mean, we can have in different bands that way. There we go. I mean, yeah, they have to be real close to the road. So my thought is that with such graphics, it is the kind of game which could be very attracting for children. But at the same time, I'm like, what children would sit that long? It's kind of that boomer thought that children are all hyperactive. But not really that they are hyperactive, but often than not, they don't necessarily have the time. Like, it would have to be a game with short levels that goes in succession. That could work. Do I have a kind of shortcut to controls? Mouse. I'm gonna say no. An option to speed up the game would be very useful. I forgot this function. Yes. So at the moment, I'm the only one who did that. I hope some other people did. I think I may need a browser which allows a browser which allows like increased FPS or something to process the game faster. A few other games have it. Yeah. Maybe I want to try to go find some games which have more straightforward differences, because that's kind of, I mean, we kind of see the point here. Still, I will try to finish it at some point when I'm doing something which is requiring pretty much zero brain RAM. But is that a kind of game that's very different? That's the thing. Because well, that might be one of the weak spots, if we can call that a weak spot, of the game-like jam. Every game is the same game. So you say that Slimevasion, Slimefest, and Spacecraft. Uh, Slimefest. Oh, cool. Oh, I really like the art. Oh, it's really good. Um, ta, ta, ta. This one could be different, is it? Could be also exactly the same. I'm gonna go with, like, I could be playing 4 games at the same time right now, like to Maximus time. Okay, let's go. Tactorate. Oh, okay. Okay, next. Oh wait, what's going on? Oh, they may have health bar. I bet no game bothered to implement the pew pews as effects. Not many. Bloons maxing. I think we can be Bloons maxing. Like, can I get more than 2? Like, allow me to. Maybe not. This one's probably running fine. This one I will check later. That's actually, I was actually expecting something way different. Oh, I may have a screen to, yeah. Almost broke it. Just in case. Oh. Oh yeah, they are. Some are just slightly too small. Ghostbuster is cool. Closer to Blues. It has speed up button, but kind of breaks things up. Download now. I wish I had this button. Because I do have a downloadable version, but... What's going on? That looks kinda cool. Did I just take the same? No! I don't want it. Oh, looks like I had to buy it. This can get very messy very quickly. Where's the time thing though? Oh. Alright, so that's not really what I was looking for. Spacecraft, what do we have in there? Rulric? Like, that's... We know who made that. It has speed up, but I read that already. Oh! I felt like this wave lasted forever. How to play? Objective: destroy the nucleus planet by getting attack points through enemy decrease. I'm getting hungry now. I will. Maybe I should have read. Oh, there are the cards. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying randomly. Oh, only 3 were necessary? Oh no, 4 were fine. All right, I think I get what's going on. That's kind of interesting. No! Oh, a new wave? So I can do the... Oh. So you left to make food and came back to so much going on. Yeah, right? I could be doing more. Okay. Are we stuck? Hmm. I kind of see how this relates to Bloon because there's the tower thing. Need a Subway Surfers and Family Guy clips going to. I'm an American Dad guy. Oh, we can buy an eagle. There you go. So what are this one? Keen. Uh, I'm so gonna lose. Okay, new idea. There we go. Hahaha. What do you mean 1 star? How can this get any better? There's literally no other way. Oh, 3 stars now. You didn't know you could get less than 3 stars? Well, that's happened. That's what happens when you're bad at the game. Okay, this one is gonna be quite... I guess it's just a question of throwing that. Oh, wrong button, I guess. Whop, didn't work. What about this? No, we need to reset, because otherwise it gives me less than 3 stars. Woohoo! That's a tough one. I don't even know what's going on here. No, we lost one. We need to give instructions to the ducks. That's the opposite. It's kind of a little puzzle game. That's new. That's not too much over defensy. Are we done? Oh. Universe is saved. In the end, we will remember not the words of our enemies, but the silence of our friends. Alright. That was fun. So now the real question is, find the Bloons reference here. So they are turrets. They are units. The game looks very cool though. Like the kind of grainy effect. It's not really like Bloons, the units don't level down. I like the mechanics a lot. Yeah, the game is very cool. And it is, I mean, the best feat of this game is to be refreshing when you're playing tons of Bloon TD remake. But it is at the cost of actually not necessarily feeding either of the two categories. Reverse tower defense, yeah. Puzzle style levels. Card-based combat. That's interesting though. Card-based combat in a tower defense. Wave planning, energy economy. Wow, that's a big word for what it is, right? And one goal. Get attack points on the court to win. True. Yeah, I mean, the game is very cool in and of itself. Just like trying to get the Bloons references here, it's kind of hard. Kind of like the transitions. But yeah, that's what it is. It is refreshing. So this looks like another tower defense. So you said slime. Okay, so this one is another Bloonish game. Let's see what we can do with that. Oh, first scroll. Crab buckets. Slime are invading the animal kingdom. They want our precious food. Well, which will ruin our festival? We need to set up a ragtag team. Okay, let's go do that. Okay, the economy is different. Ninja. Skunkish. And let's go. Yeah, I can't be raiding anymore. I need that guy. What is he? What is he doing? He's a sniper. But I need an octopus. There's no way I can be convinced otherwise. Alright, now. That's my attack turret. This one is like a Nodo Battler. You can combine 3 units of any kind into a better one. Oh! I'm losing right now. So I can do that. And that. Oh. Nice. Oh, it is faster. It's repelling them? That's what it does. It does no damage. It just pushes them away. No! I got crunched. Okay, so I need more damage. No, I want the pulp. The octopus, actually. Sometimes I hear that the ducks stop splotching. It's the moment. That's my call. Oh, I'm so lost. But now I get the game. I'm gonna restart now that I understand what it does. Even though I don't have. You can also move them during the build phase. Oh, nice. You go here. And you go here. I can? Can I? Oh, there we go. There we go. So let's try this one. Yes, because I didn't read that, but it's probably... Oh, I can make a super attack turret. Or maybe not. Why is it not working? Come on, take it! Take it! There we go. That's a good upgrade. So I don't know what the fire does. Or maybe it's the bomb. Or maybe not. To be honest, I wish this one was a little longer. I found placing them in a world and combining them worked better. Oh, here's my octopus. Oh, come on! How can you be that bad? Maybe if he levels up, it's gonna be better. Do I have to use a level 2 here? Or can I combine them afterward? That could be cool. Otherwise, I have a second attack turret. Oh no, I can't. Too bad. But first... Oh yeah. That's the octopus we want. There we go. 3 level 2 combines 2 level 3. Oh, okay, so I have to make it level 2 here. That's why I couldn't go there. Oh, it's getting coldish. So I can confirm that indeed the duck versus bugs is slightly slow. Alright, there we go. More octopuses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we're good. No! Is this going to stay forever? Like, am I losing right now? No, we're good. Oh, this is complicated. And there are still the big ones? Oh no, that's lose. It's actually not that easy. Far easier than expected, but beware, they will be back in greater numbers. They always are. Level up your adventurers by combining 3 of the same type and level together. This can be from the shop or ones already in the battlefield. Maybe this way we will have a chance. If you cannot afford someone now, lock them. Oh, nice. So I think, yeah, my mistake here is to maybe fusion them too soon, and probably focus too much on this octopus guy, which may not be the best. He's missing. That's why I'm spending so much on a guy who's missing. Sucks. It is very not good. What am I supposed to do with those skunks? Okay, very bad strategy. Level 2 and 3 skunk is OP. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. There you go. Oh no, I'm gonna push them back in. And I'm gonna lock my trusty octopus. Okay, there we go. The right game makes you think of a bowel-themed variant of Bloons would have been a very funny take. Eventually it could, I mean, there was this era in video games where the level inside the belly of the monster was like in every game, and I'm gonna lose. Come on, octopus! Come on, octopus! Bravo! You made it! I don't know if leveling them like this is worth it. Without sounds? Oh. Well, I do know that for the losing health sound, I used a very obnoxious sound. Like when you have a balloon which is like doing that very high pitch noise. Oh, this is a big lose. Oh, the octopus is failing me so bad. And I don't have money. The sound balloons make when you pet it and it doesn't want to? No, more like when you stretch the air output, I think. You pins, maybe? Okay, we're good. Level 2. Oh yeah, the one when I'm just back in total days. Yeah, kind of. I have no idea what's going on this game on the right. Yeah, so let's level up the fairy and keep the money. Come on. Okay, maybe I can put this one here as well. This, and like that. I should reposition my second octopus, because right now he's gonna miss a lot of... Do you guys see them? No, come on. This is so unfair. I'm gonna lose in the first round. Yeah, there we go. Terrible idea. This one's hard. I mean, especially when you want to play the lame octopus. That's probably why it's hard. Mm-hmm. Maybe we can make it if we just keep the octopus here and don't necessarily bite him. But maybe having it at the end is better. Because he doesn't try to get them at, I mean, on the left side when they are going on the right side. Like, for example, you could go here and you go here. But yeah, I really appreciate the idea of having the shop being randomized. That's kind of cool. And probably not fusing towers too soon is a good thing to do. I don't know. Yeah, let's try it this way. They're breaking in through the broken fence. Lots of good ideas in this one. Yeah, it's a really good one. In a normal auto battler, your units fuse automatically, but you're limited in the number of units you can fill at a time. So having them get stronger is always better. Yeah. Indeed, and right here it's different. It's obviously different. And this is making me question the way I want to rate the games in general. Because even though the categories are... what are they? Most like the original and most creative twist on the original. I think that including how fun the game is gonna be important. Because this one is really fun to explore. Really, really fun to explore. So even though it is not taking as much as, for example, this one, even though they're quite similar in that matter, I would give it a better rating, definitely. For the sake of... because if we kind of reduce them all at the minimum, they are all games. So even though we are on a game like Jam, they should still be rated as games, and not as counterfeiting, not to say that in a bad way, but to get a point. I really want to have the octopus level 3. Okay, game doesn't want to. I can have this guy level 3 here. That may be a bad move. I don't know. That's fast. I don't know if this guy is cool. Maybe he is. Now that I think about it, it's an auto battler because of the way the shop works. But in and of itself, all the tower defense games are auto battlers since their very first iteration. That's kind of an interesting thought. Am I piling up on money too much? It is possible. Okay, here's another one. I kind of like the idea of having a tower whose power is to actually push enemies back. It is kind of thing that I don't necessarily remember seeing in tower defenses game. I mean, even though it probably exists. Oh, I don't know where to put it. Right here could be cool. The later BDD games have 2 towers that can do that. Oh. Are these too easy? The left one is... the right one, sorry. Yes, but the left one, not so much. Gotta stack him. There's a kind of a sound here. Alright, let's see. Level 2, level 2, and there we go. So we have a slight problem of overlay, but that's fine. The thing is that with the game of the right Murvs is that it is obnoxiously long, right? I think on the left, it is the 3rd game. I mean, we have tested 1 game fully. This is the 2nd one we go deep into, and I've checked another one. Oh, come on, skunk. Don't be mean. The game isn't very nice right now. He doesn't want me to have a level 3 octopus. And he responds very well to complaints. But that's not enough. We still need 4. I think at this point I should be refreshing. I probably lost by not refreshing. Yep, as you say, Martian. As you say. Come on. Oh yes, I'm broke. Oh, it is the first game in Godot. Oh, so this is made in Godot. Interesting. The bird versus box. Alright, let's see. Oh, so the shuriken bounce. how does this... okay. So if it bounces, it's probably better around here. AGATs. What does that mean? EGATs? Oh, come on, you can get it. Alright. But at the same time, I think like having a high level ninja could be cool. Oh, we are almost done with the birds. So what's cool, I think, is that the ninja here has AoE, and that's very valuable. Gotta level this skunk up. And so I think that because I have an octopus already, I probably don't need to level up the frog. Because they have kind of the same job. Oh, this is a lose. This is a lose. No, this is gonna be a lose again. Maybe he can push them, yeah. I don't know if he does damage. He pushes them back. Congratulations, try again. I won't say that I'm good. Would you be willing to play your game and talk about it later? I can, if you have specific questions, I can do that as well. I beat this one on your first. You did beat this one on your first try and haven't been able to beat it against this. I wonder if they made it harder when they patched the audio. Well, that's a possibility, definitely. And also, I think that there might be a lot of luck in it. I thought this was AoE, but it's absolutely not. There are slimes or maggots. What about both? No, they're slimes. The game is named Slimefest. So I'm gonna say slimes. Okay, so this thing that this bird versus bugs is very nice in the design, and there's a lot of interesting art decisions in there. But yes, it is very slow, very, very slow. And it could have a little bit more difficulty as well. Maggots still fit the theme? Yes. Because they are here to steal the food, so they do. Maybe they have a chance to ricochet. I don't know. And the chance goes higher as they level up? I don't know. That's a possibility. I don't know what it does. So there are 20 waves though. And again, I'm gonna lose because of the octopus. The thing is that when they hit very far, they have a high tendency to miss. Would you go there? Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Because I think that having level 3 units is very useful. Or maybe not. I don't know what the raccoon does. Okay, so we have another comedian. We can make it, we can make it. That's dangerous. Clear the end, clear the end. Because they don't necessarily attack the most advanced enemies. Yeah, so we have another full octopus. Good. And we're gonna have a skunk here. Yes, AoE. We do need AoE. Those one are very tanky. With the sword in them? Is that what it is? Okay. So I think we've got the rainbow skunk, but do we want to fusion them now? That's the part I'm quite not sure about. I'm afraid that they're better separated at the moment. Because yeah, I feel like some slimes take different hits without decreasing in level. Okay, we're almost done. We just need one more. Hmm. Oh, I don't have money anymore. I think the secret of this game is to not upgrade any units that can miss. If you put 3 units into one and it misses, it's shot at 100% of the damage is missed. But if you have 3... Oh yeah, I see what you mean here. But at the same time, the octopus misses a lot less when it is fusioned. But for the porcupine though, they do have the same rate somehow. This one never misses, I guess. I don't really know what happens with the chameleons. We've got so many frogs. Oh, oh, frogs. Okay, I forgot the frogs in this one. I mean, I've been bypassing it. And I'm losing. Am I losing? That's very tough, but I'm not losing. Alright. Do I want to fusion the chameleons? Let's not do it. Okay, there we go. No, there we don't go. Oh, yes, there we go. Alright. I have it. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's Rainbow. I forgot it. I was expecting a blue one, I don't know why. There you go. And now it doesn't miss as much, because it's faster. But you have to hit next to you, guy. No, it can miss when the skunk is pushing them back. Just one with no damage taken, frog type. Nice. No. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna go with a rainbow skunk. Oh, I'm near the end. Never upgraded an octopus or frog? Yeah. Oh, am I losing right now? Looks like I'm losing. Yeah. It is a hard one, but it is interesting as well. It is interesting as well. So as Murv said, it is actually indeed possible that I do play my game. And because we are at home right now, we're gonna play the desktop version because I do know there's no virus in it. Nope. Bloon's project. Oh, we're gonna have the music if we stay here? Yeah, there's no music now. Right, so the thing is that as I stated earlier in the stream, by default, if you just start the game like this, you have the closest version to what the original Bloons game is. In terms of features, I've tried to have only what's in the game, except that it has slightly enhanced graphics. And the only thing I want to say about these tower icons here, which are just letters and not actual tower, well, icons, not textures, it is because they are very low resolution, and trying to make those icons, they were just so bad looking. Like everything that was rounded and not just a square sort of, that was very, very low resolution and very, very bad. So I ended up just using letters for this. But yeah, most of the fun happens when you go in this side of the game, of course. And the fun part is that by default, I seriously, before the Sable setting, I really intended to have the time speed as a dev button. But if I wouldn't have the secret setting, the enhanced speed wouldn't be part of the base game, because that wasn't in the Bloons game. So that was almost deleted for the end. So that's quite the mean, and why would you do that part of the project? But yeah, the main idea that I wanted to do with this game was definitely to try this blend of having the roguelike augments within a tower defense game. So I don't know if we have actually bugs like, can we get 2 balloons here? I don't think so. I don't think it does. Oh, and I will need another one. But where I think I don't know if we can say the fun, it just fully popped the blue. I'm trying to look at this one at the top. I mean, we have the video here, and we can even, since it is on a video, we can look frame by frame. Nice game. Who made it? I don't know, but I think the art was done by someone named No Vision on him, something like that. And yeah, the bigger dot was kind of a problem at the beginning, but I mean, I've had an interesting bug with this one. When I applied the increase of sprite size and actual size of the collision shape, I forgot to make sure that this happens only once. So every time a dot was created, it was increased by 5 forever. And at some point it was just like fully bugged, and basically they were hitting nothing at all. So that was quite a funny bug. But things got interesting when you have the Pierce for real. Pierce is very bugged in this game. Like, here it does, yeah, now it one-shots blue, and sometimes it doesn't. Like, it's very random. Let's try to give Pierce to this guy later on. We'll have you here. Can you do that? Show us how bugged is Pierce. Okay, 2 levels on one, but not every time. So the way Pierces work is that it doesn't check if the new target is the same as the previous target. Or in other words, when... Oh, and that's an interesting flavor text that I can talk about. Basically, yes, when a piercing goes through a balloon, it doesn't register that balloon to say, I've already hit this one, so I can't hit it anymore. And I decided to leave that. You've got to take off in a minute, but you will come back and watch this. Okay. And yeah, this thing about JD script and C# is initially I wanted this project to be in C#. But the thing is that C# doesn't allow web embedded to export to web, so technically the game wouldn't be allowed to be part of the final game of the jams. And when I saw that Liz, she chose Bloon TD as the base game, I thought, okay, this is simple enough to actually make this in JD script, because the reason why I want to use C# is to handle bigger projects and avoid problems like what I told you about earlier, creating a project, filling the spaghettiness and blasting it. So C# is kind of helping me not doing that. But yeah, I thought that Bloons was simple enough to not do that. Not use C# and make one more JD script project, and I'm fine with it. And also, I will still be making tutorials in JD script, so it's kind of like keeping in touch. You could make it in Godot 3.6. Yes. So I've seen that basically. But I don't want to say that's a problem, but I think there's a huge difference in Godot 3 and Godot 4. I don't really know about that. But the thing is that the first version of Godot I've used is 4.2, I guess. I mean, it's I've started Godot a year ago. So before Godot 3, I don't know anything about it. So I don't know. So here, okay, so we have the two feelers and we have the dart speed. So dart speed increases the attack speed of dart towers. So initially dart towers was dart monkey, tack turret, and super monkey. Super monkey was already too fast, so it is clamped anyway. And tack turret was too strong, so at the end it's been excluded from this buff. So it just makes those monkeys here attack a little bit faster. So that's kind of nice. It is subtle, but it is all turrets. So if you have a lot of monkeys, it does kind of pay off. And of course, yeah, we have this very high speed. And working with the time speed, that was quite a challenge in a way, because there are a lot of things to consider with that. Like at first, I didn't have the physics frame update as well, so the game was 4 times faster, but the amount of physics frames was, I would say, kind of 4 times less, which made most of the, I mean, basically the jump that darts would make was so big that they would pass through the balloons without hitting them at all. And that was kind of bad. You just notice that this balloon heat effect is on balloon layer, but should be upper. Now that you say that, it may be something that you have already brought up to me once, and which was lost in the documents. I mean, it may have been part of a table once. And here's the sound. So, I don't know, do I want to buy Pierce, or do I want to buy more tack turret? More tack turret, I think. Wow, I'm so gonna lose. Because I've been talking and pretty much made something. Alright. So we have the Minor Frost and the Grid. So greed is very powerful if you get this early, because what it does, it has like 5 or 10% chance to get 2 money when a balloon is popped. 500 money is strong, yes. Greed is going to be better if you've got it early, but 500 money is very, very strong. Minor Frost can be strong, but yeah, it's not very explicit what it does. But what it does basically is that whenever a balloon gets hit by a frost turret, their movement speed decreases forever. And this is kind of nice when you can have a lot of frost turret at the beginning, then the balloons are frozen forever, and that stays when they level down. So that's kind of good. I need more attack turrets. Losing a lot of lives. And that was this time indeed where I was realizing that most of my ways were coded incorrectly. That was quite a sad time for me. Alright, that's the kind of thing that can happen. I'm gonna say okay. And now I'm gonna buy Frost Turret, because I do have the augment that goes with it. And the thing is that I've had a lot of problems with this turret. Like, oh, we had a bug here. Interesting. This, we had the problem of the permastun. Like, oh jeez. The infinite stun thing was very, very annoying to deal with. Because I fixed it wrongly twice, I think. Like, I don't know how I managed to fail this that much. So the snipe thing, it should work. But basically what it does is that the turrets with specific targets, so that is Hypersonic and Basic Monkey, when they throw a dart, they will register within the dart the initial target. And then at the end, if they have, I mean, I don't remember exactly how it works, but basically it has a 10% chance or whatever to actually pop that balloon no matter what. So even if the bullet misses, or even if the bullet goes hit something else, it is coded in a way that it will pop the target no matter what. So this is really strong, because at some point the late game balloons tend to be too fast, and this is very, very good to go against that. And as the piercing goes, I think it is a 10 or 20% chance to pierce, which is not that much, but it goes for monkeys, and I think it applies to tac turrets as well. So having tac turrets pierce can be very good. So we're actually gonna see that. It's actually very complicated to see, because it's not a 100% chance to pierce. And yeah. Actually, I should just go check in the code if that's the case. Oh, interesting. The game runs in the other window. Can we buy more things? Let's buy more tac turrets. And I don't remember how many frozen balloons need to be... Oh, I don't have power ties anymore, so I can put that on the front. I don't remember how much the frozen turrets can slow balloons, but I think it's pretty kind of a lot actually. But it needs like 5 or 4 frozen turrets. So yeah, let's get a little bit of money so that we can get more frozen turrets. So here we have the minor range, which applies to every turret. So that's kind of nice. And then we have the minor chain. So this one, oh god, when it works, because it doesn't work all the time, when it works, it does a lot of work. Especially with tag turrets. But it's so hard to see. I actually had to use a lot of prints to know when a dot was shining and stuff, because it's so clustered, so messy, that it's just not possible to see it work. So I think that's enough frozen turrets actually. Yeah, and the way I prevented the infinite stun is that whenever a balloon gets frozen, they have a kind of freezing counter, and when they are frozen 3 times, they have freeze immunity for quite a while, so they can move on. And then later on, they can be frozen again. And here comes the black balloons, so I'm gonna buy missiles, but yeah. Black balloons are immune anyway, so... Oh yeah, I don't remember what's written on this. Probably something like, definitely not a banana, something like this. We will have to ask Alfion about that. But yeah, actually I don't even remember what I wanted to check in the code. I think that was regarding the tag turrets or something. Missiles are your favorite? Yeah, that's the one I allowed you to make. Because at first I really wanted the bombs. But no, really they look very good. And even the animation is very nice. I really appreciate it. Like the way they throw and respawn, they're very, very, very cool. I can't even tell where the augments are used here. Maybe if I look for the word augment. No, there's no augment in there. So maybe the turrets... Tag turrets. I don't remember. I have no idea how this game works. This is terrible. So we have the augments a little bit. Minor range, dot attack speed. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. The spaghettiness is yeah. The thing is, yeah, I have no idea how this game works. Like, this is something that I don't know if it's just me or anything, but for example, this project I didn't work on it for, I'm gonna say 2 weeks, and now I have no clue how most of the thing work, because there's this flush, automatic flush option in my brain that goes on. Yeah. So Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, let's take lice. Thing is, we have. I think every 10 waves, it gets harder every 10 waves because they spawn faster. And at some point, all I need is the hypersonic monkey, because right now, yeah, it's gonna be very complicated. And here's the moment where the sound of the balloons gets slightly obnoxious. Like when you get that hyper monkey, like that's the end. I that's that's usually when I mute it. Minor range, money. Yeah, the money is really strong. Alphium's right. It is strong. And this guy doesn't have enough range. Like, the range without the upgrade is very small. Nobody knows, but Super Monkey originally was a ghost. That was a... That's true? I mean, I don't know. You're the one who knows that. But why would a ghost monkey be super fast? That's the thing. I mean, now that I bought a pure segment, what I think could be interesting is having statistics, right? When a dart pierces, it registers so you can know that it worked. The idea was in multiple arms. Oh yeah, that's something that is quite interesting to tell to people if they didn't notice that. But the cyber monkeys, they have 4 arms. So it doesn't really show because it looks like they just have 2 arms on both sides, but they actually have 4 arms. Meanwhile, those monkeys here are chilling like no problem. And I didn't correct the typo that someone raised in the comments. I think it is Murvkins that underlined it. Murv or Martian, that's one of you both. But yeah, I think like it's crazy how just I'm so out of inspiration. You remember the monkey arm incident? Well, I don't think that's an incident. That's just you having a twisted mind. But the thing is that yeah, it's just crazy how the faster time just make this kind of game so much more playable. Because at some point, well, yes, there's what the hell is that? Okay, so this right here. This could be a bug that comes from the fact that the game ran out of arguments to show. That's possible. Me? Question mark? You was the one who placed this arm in the middle of the monkey. Yeah, I mean, it's not me, that was Godot placing... Oh, that's the worst position ever. And very important, the ending screen. Like, at first, that was very dull, and I don't remember who asked for it. Someone asked for a victory screen, and I realized how actually underwhelming it was before. And I'm so proud of my victory screen, you have no idea. This is one of the things that I appreciate the most about this game. It's this. Yeah. Alright. So we have a few anecdotes about this game, but I wanted to have fireworks as well, because Alphium, aka No Vision on me in the chat right now, found a video on how to make fireworks, but they don't work with web, so I couldn't do that. But yeah, fireworks would have been blessed here. And this particle here, I tried to trick people on the Discord to make it for me, but it didn't work, so I had to do it myself. And it's actually cool. And you have no idea, but having those confettis having different colors, when you have no idea how to do that, it is very hard to find out. So anyway, I'm actually quite curious about this augment thing. Because if I go search in all files and something like augments, I should find autoload augments, right? And here I have to pull. There you go. Oh yeah, that's very easy particles to make in there. Interesting. So the list is maybe in the resource. Yes. Minor chain, piercing darts, minor range. So if I pick this, for example, and go search for it, find. In bullet. Yeah. I should be rolling somewhere. Roll. Here. Pierce magnitude. Chain magnitude. Okay, so we have indeed a chance to get. So we have 25% chance that a dart pierces all chains with the augments. That's interesting. Okay, enough confettis now. But then the thing is, yeah, when do they apply exactly? So if they apply in the bullet, it means that they will apply to Dart Monkey, Tactorate, and Hypersonic Monkey. Indeed. So yeah, that's part of why the Tactorates are so strong. They get the buffs because they're using darts. They're abusing the fact that I was lazy. In fact. But yeah, it's kind of too bad. I just really don't remember what I was looking for. So about that, I think that, I mean, there's probably more to say about the game I made. But I don't remember everything. So the courageous people could go through the streams. There's a lot of very weird stuff happening in there. And now I'm curious, because Martian talked about another survivor game. Or maybe that's this one? No, that was TD in the name. Oh, Godo Engine. That's cool. We do appreciate Godo games. Oh. Where did they come from? Orbliterate was the other survivor like. What is that? It's a painting. Don't you see? Are they coming? Yes, they are. Are they really gonna... Oh, for a second I thought they would like be just like brushing. But it is a short range. I want to FF. Let me FF. No! The game has trapped me. Oh, really? The range of this guy is obnoxiously. Oh, we can choose the AI? Amazing. Love the watercolor marker art this person does. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. This one's a bit buggy, but I've loved so many of the ideas, says Martian. Survive between us. Yeah, I mean, at the moment it is. Because the flavor text, it is quite hard, I think, to make a interesting flavor text that people want to read. It has to be short, concise. Oh, they spawn double. And we're gonna... Oh no. I need one bloody gold. And finally I will have range. It's actually quite interesting to see that at first you have no range. And you can unlock it. What the hell is that? Alright, range. Range. Oh, range. Yeah, the drawings are interesting. Except that you did miss, so I will have to fire you. What approach is 100 blue slimes. That's okay. Also, the fact that the colors are different, that can be confusing slightly, but that's okay. I mean, why necessarily take the red, blue, green, yellow? Honestly, the question is that a real pepper thing? Or is it just a pepper effect made digitally? If you upgrade your units, they have branching systems, so we can upgrade units. Oh, right here. I'm gonna upgrade this guy because assassin job, hunter job. Yeah, that's nice. So this is the kind of entries in the jam that goes in both categories at once. Both game like the original and game that's taking a creative twist. Come on, slimes, you can make it. I was about to say it's weird because it looks like when it's walking, it's doubling. That's actually because there was really two different slimes. Alright, mages. I think the mage is bending space and time to the point that he's blocking the game. So yeah, I mean, I actually had the problem that the particle problem with the desktop application. And I don't think it is something that Godot is specifically talking about in that documentation. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm just remembering not very well. I'm gonna upgrade the magician. Once I have one gold. The merchants have arrived, selling glue traps on explosive night. Yeah, that's something that is part of the later Bloon games. That can be interesting, but usually in my brain it's difficult to spend money on something that will disappear.2D particles nodes used to create a variety of particle systems and effects. Features an emitter that generates some numbers of particles at a given rate. Yeah, the thing is that it doesn't necessarily say about why this makes the game laggy or freeze. CPU particles 2D. Wait, what is the full sentence? CPU 2D is a CPU-driven option with near-feature parity, but lower performance when using large amounts of particles. But CPU particles perform better on low-end systems or in GPU bottlenecked situation. So is that what they mean, right? That the moment GPU is loading, that's quite not necessarily. What is the large amounts? Depends on your computer, I guess. That is a legitimate question. Here's a warlock now. What you gonna do? I have no idea what it does, but it does it. Sir, do you mind attacking? Sir, you cost 200 gold. Can you attack, please? The answer is no. Those who are not watching right now. What is that? What is this guy doing? Hello? Do you need a mind to do something? It's so weird. I can run more than 10,000 on PC, but on a phone I can't lie. How surprising, isn't it? So while GPU particle 2D is configured with a particle process material, matching options, there's no talk about pre-running those. I'm gonna lose, yeah. But spending 200 gold, it's the guy who's like doing nothing. Kudo freeze on loading particle. Oh, we have my life negative. Oh, that's something I had in my game. Negative life and game running. Yep. So it is not finished, but there's a start, right? Your phone CPU is better than PC ones. I don't think it's a question of CPU, but it's probably a question of export. I don't know. It's like when you run a game on the web, you don't have everything exactly like when you run it on desktop. I just want to check if other people are experiencing the same issue. You have a particle emitter that is not emitting by default. The amount is set to 100. When I turn emitting on, the game freezes. Particle use material shaders. In OpenGL, any new shader that is loading needs to be complied, hence the lag spike. Godot 40 will supposedly cache them ahead of time. Yes, I'm gonna say to you that it is supposedly not. In the meantime, you need to cache them yourself. Nice! I love this kind of tutorial. Godot games have poor performances on mobile. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I think that making optimized mobile games requires using the native stuff, so Java and stuff. Probably, I don't know. Didn't try C# though. I don't think it's gonna be any better. Probably not. Because if anything, like C# isn't really making the game smoother in and of itself. Who knows? Some people do know. Yeah, from what I've read in the Godot documentation, using C# is most likely to actually slightly slow your game, by not by much, but it can have very, very, very minor, micro, less performance, but which are, what they said basically was that it may have unnoticeable differences, and on the end, what will make your game lag or not, it is higher. I mean, it is the way you make your game. So that you write it in C# or in JavaScript, if it is a bad algorithm, it's going to be a bad algorithm, period. That's it. You need a game run good. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's the thing, I guess, that Unity has a lot more work on exports. Godot is built for JavaScript. It is built for JavaScript, indeed. But at the same time, C# is performing almost as good. I mean, the thing is that, the only reason why C# is performing slightly less than JavaScript is that anything that is Godot, anytime you use the Godot API, C# is slightly slower. So if you optimize the way you use the Godot API, then you're good. And at the same time, C# is definitely gonna have a few things, like it's kind of a trade, right? When you use Godot things, C# is gonna be slightly slower, but when you're using like native language things, C# is probably gonna be a little bit faster. But those things are very negligible, if that's the word. Particle lag spike, for instance. Ta-ta-ta. It's actually a year old. But yeah, I think what Liz said regarding how to fix that is quite easy. But what I don't understand is why it is so hard to pre-processing. Simply save the particle material like a TRS file and write in the script preload. That could be very interesting. Do that. Not in the script at the bullet. Make this in the script at the main node for preloading in the level chart. Okay, so, oh, interesting. So what happens here is that, okay, I gotta try something. I know we're supposed to play games, but first we will allow to cheat, okay, and we will try the freeze thing. Oh, is it disabled? Oh, we need the time speed. Yes, so here we have a slight read. So what we want to do is load, where is it? Frozen turret. So ice, freeze, frozen, frozen. I need to go in my GPU particles, get the precise material, save it. Alright, frozen, it's gonna be good. Frozen particle. And when I create a frozen turret here, I'm gonna create a static variable. Frozen particle. What type is that? Particle process material. And we'll preload this. You should just be able to put it in a ready for the world for less redundancy. It works. Like, no lag. Okay, so interesting. So what it does, basically, I don't know if everyone's following what's happening here. Because Godot has a policy of when a resource is loaded once, you don't reload it again. The technique here is to load it just in a variable of someone who will use it. So here, for example, because we have the frozen turret, I will store it once as a static variable for all the frozen turrets, so they will share this. And we will preload it when a turret is created, so that here it is ready for when we need it. But then the question is, does it actually create a lag when we create a turret? Another interesting idea. Yeah, now let's remove the line. Did you see this code game where you touch the grass? I don't think so. Is that something that happened on Discord? No, there's no native, so I don't know. I mean, doesn't like it. Okay, I'm lost. I don't know. I quit. That's no. I don't know. I said that the other game was this one. Oh, that's no image game. Cool. And before I start this, I will actually come back real quick. Okay, so that was not so real quick, but I'm back. Let's see, run game. Unicow runs fast, shoots a big dot. Hedgehog. So I do have to choose a character, right? Let's see. Oh. I know I'm a bad artist, but that's a weird hedgehog. Ring of Fire. Uh, what does the Ring of Fire do? So yeah, the exact same idea, right? But it is true that between this game and Varsel, you can say that one is a little bit more polished. So I'm sorry, Dungeon Martian, but you have to admit that this game beats yours in every aspect. I'm trolling. You don't have the ow sound? Yes. It's like the pew pew sound, right? Like the pew pew sound at credits. So fast. Like actually I completely forgot that I had this placeholder at the early development of my game. But people do remember that. Oh, increase of dots. There's a there's a metal enemy. I'm gonna have to say that this is not part of Bloon TD the first. So this is disqualification. Well, it works. It is a simple survival game. There's probably a lot to learn for me who I mean on one hand I'm interested in learning how to make those games. Oh no. On the other hand, I don't feel like I want to make one for real. I'm curious, but not motivated. You were pretty close to adding the metal enemies, but then I'd have to restructure your whole health system. Yeah, that's the kind of thing which is very annoying sometimes. Okay, this in survival games I hate. When you have to face a direction to shoot, it's so dangerous. Oh, there we go. Hmm. This ring of fire is such a liar. That's terrible. Rate my character in Discord when you will have 3 minutes. Should I show it to everyone? For the entire stream to see that and judge all at the same time? Yep. That is what you would expect from the kind of games you make. But it's good. Now you spend 3 days to animate it. Because that's the thing. Animating vector art, I don't really know how to do that. So you've been using the rig. Yes, the rig system of Godot, I think. But I don't know how easy that is. You would say not more complicated than Blender rig system or Bone system? Ring of Fire, increase size. Are you saying that black balloons are immune to fire? The Ring of Fire is pretty weak until you have a bunch of upgrades for it. I'm sure you're right. And honestly, starting... I mean, what is the point of changing characters if it's just for the first weapon and then you change? Like, the Porcupine looks like broken compared to the other two. And does the ring hit when they are inside or just at the edge? Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. I can feel those black little monsters following me until forever. More than 3 days, it's more like routine work. Like animating? I was actually thinking of maybe using an external tool to animate vector art, but I don't know. I think this is kind of requiring things like Adobe Illustrator, but I'm not very keen on using, well, first the price, and second they have weird policies regarding art. I don't know if they went back on their whatever is made in Adobe belongs to us. These yellow guy are so fast. Like, fortunately, people do know that's a Bloons stream, because I only complain about black and yellow people in this game, so it can sound very quickly dangerous. The little popping sound is kind of satisfying. But the ow sound is kind of out of touch with the rest. It's kind of sad. And I'm gonna lose because I have no health regen, because for some reasons, people think that 0 health regen by default is enough. And it's not. Yep, me dead. Now I actually want to try the Doom version of Varsel. I have time to recover it. To recover. Wait. Why do I feel like the color's different? No, that's my voice. Then the first thing. Okay, second sight. No, it's not gonna work. There's no way it works. Yeah, but I for some reasons, I remembered the vitriol to be red. Like a dark red. It's not. Here it's kind of bluish. But I mean, I remembered. Yeah, I don't know. I remember different colors. I think I was tripping. Okay, there we go. Now we do win the Doom version. Without moving. You said without moving. Throwing knife. Second sight. Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not gonna die. Let me go around. And now we stall. But we have no health regen, so it is pointless. Oh my god, I had such a good start. And I ruined it. Playing with the cursor is probably a very bad thing. Come on, I need experience. So when they hit you, they disappear without getting experience? Did you do that? Did you dare do that? Yeah, you're right, that's the thing, you don't get money when you miss balloons. I do agree. Why am I playing survivor games in a tower defense jam? It's like this little angel here has 100 health points. Yes, beating hearts, please. The thing is, I don't know how many of them are in there, so they may one-shot me. Alright. I should probably have taken a bomb. That would be over for a year now. I'm seriously starting to question whether this is bugged or not. I really don't know if there's just like 200 angels stacked together. Or if they're just like Oh yeah, finally. Okay, now it gets hot again. Is like the music timed with the start of the wave? Okay, how do I pass here? How do I make it? How? How? Why did you make your game not winnable? Oh! I'm too slow. And there we go, now we heal. Now we heal. This is going to be a very long run. But with the power of my beating heart and my 5 liters of platinum juice. The bomb's real good for Doom mode. It is good if you want to not abuse beating heart and platinum juice fueling you while you're doing these things. I mean, look at that. I have to heal. This will take time. Patience is a virtue. That is something you should add in the tenets of your game here. Thou should be patient, for thou win the game. Thou should chug on platinum juice, for it gives XP. And also, thou should run in circle, for death is scary and can catch you if you run in circle. Throwing knives. Oh, new wave. So I'm only midlife, right? Slightly more. Yeah, maybe I actually have to wait for them to come somewhere and kind of create a path. Like, right here, there's a path. No, there's not. No, it doesn't work. I don't know how you win that. Okay. We're good. Throwing knife. Second sight. the bomb. I have all the weapons. That should be it. If I can make it, then rebalance. Okay, left. Then hit size, buy rate. And I'm stuck again. I'm stuck again. And that's the thing, if you have to do this every wave, it doesn't work. Come on. Run, little girl. Demon thing. Let's get the freeze thing. If you start off to one side, you can move further away from the hole. So, yeah, it was indeed easier when I started in the corner. Alright. Oh, we can move on the... Interesting. Can I sip? Apparently, yes. Okay, let's go. Run. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Starting in the middle is bad. And I can tell that the world is way slower than when I played the game the last time. Power Octet, Fire Rate Second Sight. The good thing is that the second sight should be sniping the black enemies to kind of make the bombs stronger. They should work well together. The way she's like preparing to run by stepping on place. Power hit size, yeah, power. I don't really know how power works with second sight. It's probably useless actually. Because it doesn't hit on its path, right? Where are the enemies? Power pieces more layers. Nice. Does this work on every weapons actually? I thought it would pierce enemies. And I didn't position at the start of the wave. I messed up. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Oh! The second sight is unique. Oh, this is gonna be very long. Alright. Let's contemplate death by running away from the border of the world until a new option arrives. Run! One by one, I will get them. The 250 of them. With my shotgun as well. Yeah, shotgun's good. Shotgun and singed pack. Bomb, second sight, hit size, fire rate. No, here, work on this. Beating heart, octet. Ta-ta-ta. Very nice. Here it is. Here is a candy. Grab that. Oh, by the way, Candy, did Liz publish her game? Because I don't think I've seen it in the list. The bomb, second sight, second sight. Okay, left side. Let's contemplate the end of Flat Earth. And we go. She published it on the second account and it's not in the entries. Yeah, yes, I mean, I remember that, but it's just like on the second account, alright. Second sight, fire rate, the bomb, fire range, hit size. I'm conflicted. No need to heal when you don't get hit. Let's take Octet. It's not the best, but I mean, I don't think it's very good in this level. The world, yes. I need to prepare. Let's go to the west. Yes. Throwing knife, fire rate. Yeah, fire rate, right? Velocity, not that good. Not that bad, but not that good. Actually, right was fine. Yeah. I'm gonna one-shot things with this. Right, hit size of the throwing knife's probably a waste. Icicle would have been better. Dot dot dot. I'm on the left. Yes, I do one-shot green. So this wave is actually quite empty. Can I make it without moving? Ah, I flinched. Oh, there's a little bit of lag. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of enemies. And I have a lot going on my PC as well. With the stream and stuff. Fire rate, yeah, that's the best. No matter what it is, that's the best. Fire rate. Second sight. It's starting to fire quite quickly. I think I can make it. Mid-size, power. No, throwing knife. Of course. Red of light, all the upgrades to be meaningful, but it is hard in short timeline. Yes, exactly. I do agree with that very much. Fire rate for second sight. Oh, second sight fires fast enough to not trigger the sound anymore. Only 1 out of 2. Sight range, velocity, wow. I can go for power 0 though. Oh, whoa, they're fast. What's going on? Why are they so fast? Is it because the game's lagging? Did they get faster because the game lags? It is true, right? I mean, it's kind of like... It's kind of sad that it's the only strategy to go from one side to the other. There might be an issue with them dying when their twin is running. Like Frozen. Oh. Fire rate. Oh wow, that's a lot of levels. The world. Are you pulling the enemies, which could, for example, mean why they get faster with the twin? Throwing knife. I mean, I feel like because the fire rate of second sight is 0.3, it feels much more powerful to pick this one rather than the others. No, I forgot to go to the side. Look at this thing. And approach me. Okay, I think I beat the game. I don't know if you anticipated that. Okay, no, it's back to normal. Oh no. What is that yellow beam? That's my omniscient destruction material. It is the weapon second sight, basically. The lightning in your brain smites the strongest, increased power deals more damage. It was actually written. You've nerfed it so many times and it still ends up like this. Right now I'm ending up in the... Okay, I'm gonna die. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, that's the thing when you have like... infinite scaling things. Power +1 on the world. That's good. I hope. Oh no, I'm screwed. I can make it. I can make it. To what turret is it referred? So, since Martian said that she took turrets from next games as well, I would say sniper. Temporal munition. Velocity. Fire rate. We might have the max fire rate for it. Yeah, it's probably maxed. Oh, it's fluid again. Yeah, for a few seconds. There we go, we run. Also, I think it has enough power now, like... Oh no. Okay, we can make it. We're making it. It is fast, but it's actually not that OP, right? Because there are so many enemies. So my throwing knives are faster than the world. Huh. It's kind of funny how it aims in all directions like this. Sight range is probably good for Octets. More than the others. Don't get me wrong, but it feels like this game has so little to do with the Jam theme. Well, if you strip away the tower defense, with what is left, there are actually quite a lot. But yeah, that's the thing of... it's like, what would Bloons be if it wasn't a tower defense? But in that sense, I do agree that while the theme of this game is really well done, it could have been way much more effective to show this kind of transition of how to make Bloons without tower defense and take everything except the tower defense by using balloons and monkeys. That could like make it more obvious, because here it's actually very easy to miss every little details if you're not looking for them, right? They're not like right in your face. But that's the thing, right? Some people will try to go very far away from the original game, others not. Side range, fire rate, fire rate. Oh no, I think I didn't go to the side enough. This will cost me a lot. Let me pass. Let me pass. Right here. There we go. Okay, I will have to be careful now. Very careful. Oh, alright. Okay. I get it. Lots of enemies. Lots of enemies. Oh. Let me download the game. Huh. Oh wow. That's rough. Oh, that's the wave with all the red balloons. I can see that. I'm fine. There's a download link, but it doesn't help you mid-run. Yeah, I know. May the gods of FPS have mercy on me. Because I need some. Mercy and FPS, both. Throwing knife fire rate. Yeah, let's create more projectiles. I need to go AoE in the face so that I clear faster. Yeah, there we go. Like, hit that bomb. Boom. You can see the FPS increasing as you throw bomb at them. That's cool. Here, work on that. Boom. And there we go, fresh hair. I mean, now I think it's my weapons more than the enemies that makes it lag. I'm soon gonna freeze the entire map. That is my goal. Octet hit size. Oh, that's just bigger. It is sight, distance, range that is needed for this. Alright, let's go. We're making the run. They're fast. Sight range. Fire rate. There we go. Fire rate, hit size, fire rate. So I've once seen how you actually can make those movements way less expensive by creating like kind of a field of entities. But I have no idea how to implement that in a real game. I really feel like my normal dart is getting stronger than the world. Oh. What's going on? Am I doomed? Am I doomed? I'm doomed. I'm so doomed. Pound was talking about a better way to handle large amount of enemies movement. Yeah, I saw a video about that. I don't know if it was Godot specific. Maybe it wasn't. I'm screwed. Okay, maybe if I stop moving, and then I go through the wall, it doesn't work. That was a good try. That was a good try. Yep. Damn. Flow fields, exactly. That's it. That's exactly flow fields. YarnTD. Honestly, right now, there's something I really want to do. It's like playing the later versions of the Bloons game. But this cat game is kind of nice. Start, wait, do I already have a cat here? Oh, that's interesting. So I can click. Yeah. So here, you can see that the person is like doing their best to try to create this kind of game, because it's like you can see that someone learning, and still, even though they can't achieve the full scope of the entire game, there's still this. All right, I'm gonna publish it anyway. There is. It takes guts. You're gonna take off for now. Thanks for playing. Well, thanks for being around, explaining your game and stuff. That was very cool. Thank you for passing by. And yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Fluffy said that's one of your worst nightmares, having devved till the point where you set up a map, a test playable characters, a couple of NPCs, and test dummy only to see the game run at 2 FPS. Well, the good thing is that it's not necessarily the end of the world, in the sense that there are always things you can do to optimize things. But yeah, I get that. And it is a legitimate question to ask when using Godot, right? Which is it really worth using Godot when you think that, for example, if you would be using Unity, it would be better optimized and it would work on more platforms, kind of things. You can only optimize so much, right? Yes. There are, of course, limitations. And at some point, if you want to optimize more than whatever you currently have, it requires actually changing very complicated things. Hi, since you asked, mine's on the Hyper Game Planet itch page, by the way. Yes, hi Liz. So that's undercover Liz. Hyper Game Planet itch page. Can I look for people in there? No. Hyper Game Planet. So what if I take that and put that right here? Oh, maybe it would. Oh, we're good. Good old Godot game engine. Oh my god, this is so creepy. So this is probably coming from the stream you did on Monday? Oh my god, you have no idea how terrifying this is. It is terrifying. Wait, didn't you have sounds? Maybe you didn't. You should see its face. Oh my god. Yeah, I hope so, but I can't turn the camera. With that game Jam like 2, what was the, oh yeah, the #1 game was. No time for sounds, unfortunately. That's what happens when you have so many projects at the same time and have to entertain the 1 hour game jams. Oh yeah, Frogger was the first one. For real, I think that if I would have had Frogger on this jam, I may have been kind of disappointed, I guess. Because, yeah, Bloon TD was something I was low-key quite interested in the first place. Because when you said that, I mean, when we were talking about this jam, before, my guess for the game was Gemcraft Tower Defense, because I would have loved to do that. And it's very close. The joke is, doesn't have a face. Oh, that makes sense. RE7 baby. PTSD resurfacing for some reasons. I didn't play that game, so I have no baby PTSD, but that's the money. Yeah, bronies, the money. I want to try the spinning top. Does real damage. Oh, and it's probably going to be better than tack because it's going to be a circular damage. That's going to be so cool. But I did take the spot. You're Doom guy. Oh, it is awakening. And when you lose, and that the baby has consumed all the candies, it transforms into an eldritch abomination, which is a kind of mix between human and sugar. Is that it? Did I get the game right? And those little green guys, I don't know if it's intentional, but they really look like the green army men that I had on a game a very long time ago, on PlayStation 1, I think. I hope that's what's happened, like, oh, the game creates features when I'm not looking at it. Interesting. What I just said is Cookie Clicker Law in a nutshell. I don't know. If you ask me what Cookie Clicker Law is, it is basically grandmas cooking so many cookies, I mean baking so many cookies that they get into the cult of the Eldritch. They are Green Army Man toys, yeah. I don't think I had the toys, but I'm pretty sure I played the game, like Green Army Man, so Army Man, PlayStation 1. Yeah, something like this. I definitely played something like this. Even though I'm not super keen on the war theme in general. I mean, when you have... Oh, that's this one. That's this one for sure. And I just remember something, and that's... maybe that's why it reminds me of this game, but that was like the bath level, something like this. There was a level like... or kitchen, it was like... Social one, kitchen. But there was like a whole section with like... where is it? So many lines. Where maybe like a bathtub, soaps and stuff, and for some reasons like the design, the color here kind of reminds me of that. And I really like the spinning turrets. The way she just ignored me, like, nope, I'm not gonna show. I really like it. The animation's great. I want spinning turrets everywhere. The tack meta. Extremely fast shooter. You were thinking about the Santa part of it. Why did the baby just get a sugar-powered heart? I think of the sugar-powered heart. I don't know, can sugar do that? Oh, look at that. Are they showing animation on each other? It's like community work. I'm helping! Look at me, I'm helping! This guy is so sad of not having the bronies. You lose hearts when the baby gobbles something? I mean, that's the thing, right? For example, earlier in the stream, I actually went through my game to give a little bit of anecdotes and stuff regarding what's happening in my game. And there are some augment card and buffs and stuff. I have no idea if they work. And the thing is that it all goes so fast. that it is impossible to tell if it works or not. You have to trust that it works. That's so weird. The only way I knew it was working is because I had the print in the console. That's the only reason why I knew it worked. But yeah, I'm gonna go for the spinning meta. That seems like... it seems correct. It takes a lot of testing. How do you think that? Glad you found it. I'm the only one who actually cares about putting spinning tops everywhere. But yeah. I mean, it's like even the bugs that was raised up in my topic, like a forum post regarding my game. I actually never saw these bugs. I don't have any clue how they are created in the first place. Or maybe I should increase their range. I don't know. Liz, what happened within this jam for your game to feature small green soldiers growing in pesky sweats? Yeah, I have caught a little bit of the reasoning behind that. I think you did that in a member stream. The very first stream was a member stream. And that was a week where the tabletop RPG was cancelled, so I was actually attending. They're strong, but not that strong. Maybe they are actually. Oh. Oh, are they attacking? Oh, yes. I think that's something I've seen with all the turrets. They do have a long delay before they attack the first time. When they are inactive, they take some time to be active. Like, this one's gonna breathe, like, woohoo! There you go. Let's put a... Whoa, 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 whoa. There's no way a cookie is this fast. I'm gonna assume that my strategy is wrong. Should I continue, or should I restart? I think I should restart with a better strategy. But just let your imagination be your guide? That's the thing, right? Like, with a game jam like this, there's just so many things to happen, and I've seen some really creative games. Like, for example, I would have never thought that you would make a non-tower defense game out of this. And I've been proven wrong. And even though there's like, I mean, yeah, you take, I mean, you haven't seen it, so I'm not gonna say anything, but yeah, there's just like all these little references and echoes to the original game without getting the tower defense aspect. That's kind of wild. I think best is cramming up in front of them and then wait, it's so small. Yes, that's it. Cramming up in front of them and then spreading out as cookies start to come. Hey, the cookies are very fast. But yeah, I mean, that's the kind of things you may be wondering. Like, at what point did you decide that a brownie is slower than a cupcake, which is slower than a cookie? And what is above a cookie? Because I guess that cookie is yellow, like brownie red, donut blue, cupcake green, cookie yellow, and then we should have the very nasty bomb immune, which I actually don't really mind because I don't have bombs. By we, I mean I, because you're egotistical. That's not the most. Oh, you mean the brownie being slower than anything else? Yeah, I remember the visuals from I'm gonna say the mood board, sort of. When I saw that Liz was going with a baby eating the sugar, like I think like the baby you used as an image was very creepy, if I remember correctly. In this universe, you bake bronies by shooting donuts with tiny green plastic bullets. That's true. It is a wide universe. Like, inside a donut, there's a brownie. And inside a cupcake, there's a donut with a brownie again inside of it. But then it is also like the toys, they are both for and against the baby. It is inspired by the Pixar Teen Toy Baby. So I'm not sure I have this reference, but when you say that, because I'm not so versed in animation movies and stuff, so I rely on those I've seen when I was young, which are Toy Story, of course. So when you say Teen Toy Baby, what I think about is the Spider-Bot in Toy Story with the baby head, or the doll head on it. But it's probably not that. It could be. Was that a spider? Yes, it was the robot of the scary robot in that movie. I think there was something about a guy who was like taking toys to make kind of weird chimeras. That baby head would be a cool toy though. Toy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Toy Tower. Indeed. What would it do? Like throw nails? I don't even remember what it looks like. I mean, does it have nails in its head? I don't know. Could have. Well, the thing is that this is not too slow, right? Because I've seen games which are very slow in this genre. And here the pace is quite nervous. That's good. Maybe better attack tower. Yeah. Yeah, like throwing. Oh. Or like. I mean, on one hand, I can see it like having the different legs, like spiking in all directions. But how does it stand? Right? It's still a full UI game dev at the moment. Was this mix of 2D and 3D assets? What kind of planned are the 2D stuff projected on? I think it is full 3D. The 2D stuff is probably billboards without lighting sets to on. Also hair. Hi! Andreas, I don't remember if I've seen you around, either on my stream or Hyper gamedev stream. F in chat for baby. No, it's still here. Baby's fine. Alright, so I actually didn't even check what wave I did reach. So I will have to... Okay, let's do that. Oh, that's complicated. You're gonna go here. And you're gonna go here. I think this is very wrong, but I might be proven wrong. But yeah, as far as I know, this is 3D. Liz does a lot of 3D in her games, so the UI is obviously 2D, right? But right here, I actually don't know. Those icons and stuff, they can be 2D renders. Meanwhile, the entire viewport here is 3D. But it is true that this brownie looks like a 2D thing. The toys, they look very 3D to me. Huh. The icons and sweets are 2D. But the sweet sprites are loaded into sprites 3D. So right, okay, those here, they are sprite 3D. Sprite 3D. That's an interesting concept. But it's mostly, oh no, come on dude, you get that, you get that. Yeah, that's what I was fearing by positioning him here. Then the sprites 3Ds will be bolted toward the camera. Yeah. So that's how you actually make 3D like labels and stuff, I guess. Oh, I think 3D label is its own thing. Yeah, pretty sure having a still image be 3D renders a waste. That's a strange concept to me as you're just learning, and you know for sure this will be something you do in your current project. Because you were inspired by Bloon TD 6 art style. I've seen Bloon's TD 4, which was already a big jump. Because here we have Sprite 3D, right? But I think we have Label 3D. Yeah, Label 3D. Sprite 3D. And this takes a sprite. Like, I can throw a texture in there. I can go in textures and throw a frozen effect. And then, okay. Can I give it a white? That would be so cool. Okay, so not what I was expecting. And like, kind of like those Minecraft items. There's probably a way to do that. You love using billboard sprite 3Ds? You suck at Blender. And it gives the Doom look. Oh, nice. Yeah, so it allows you to actually make enemies in a 2D world. In a 3D world, sorry. Alright. Maybe a shader allows to render this as an item. I think I've seen a video about that. And flags to billboard. Oh yes. Oh, we have a lot of things enabled. And then it follows. Yeah. But what if Y billboard so that it's like okay, it's the same. Yeah. No depth test. What's that? It's the same. Shaded. Oh. Oh, like with the light? Transparent? Okay, no, we do want that. Double-sided. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Fixed size. Alpha cut. Alright. You can as well add 3D meshes into 2D scenes. Oh, that seems wrong. For some reason, that seems very wrong to me. Like, how does this work? I feel like... Yeah. I'm not so sure about that. So you got flags, hit billboard. Use Y billboard to make them still look like they are in a 3D space. The textures reminding me of oversimplified Nova Pin mascot haircut. Which textures? So this guy has to be... It needs to see the enemy for quite a long time. So right here, basically. And you can as well add 3D meshes into these scenes. That I'm a little bit not sure about that. You're gonna use a sub-viewport to do that. Oh, right. And set the sub-viewport texture to this 3D scenes. Wow. That seems like a lot of work to throw. I mean, that's what you could have done for this, right? I guess that would work. So having the spinning at the early place, that can work. But those, because they need to have a loading time, having the range increased could be very valuable. But at the same time, I think I messed up again. This could go here. And this guy will stay right here. Okay. I think I'm good. It's not too bad, let's say, about having those viewports. I've used viewports to bring in 2D spaces into confined elements of my UI. I've used that. But I guess it works with 3D, but I have difficulties seeing how this is useful. Like, I'm kind of saying exactly what you were saying when I told you about something the other day. Because, yeah, like, how does bringing a 3D sub-viewport into the helps? You used it in the Hyper 1 hour wheel. That's an interesting topic right here. The wheel, you did it with Godot, did you? There's a coin flip animation. Yeah. This is very interesting. So, I actually thought about that. But I thought about pre-rendering the animation in Blender for that situation. So you're saying that you did that, right? You have a 3D object doing something, and you have that animation on the 2D space. That's very cool. In fact, it could be useful. It would probably look better that way, pre-rendered. The thing is that I actually have not so much experience with Blender, so I can't really tell how very useful it would be. But there's this other YouTuber, which is Cubel, and there's something he does, which I really likes, which I really appreciate. He basically creates 3D models in Blender, and then with the use of a software, it turns his 3D models into sprites, and even animated pixel art sprites. Like, if you want to see what it looks like very quickly, it's his latest video, I think, where here, right, this trunk, which is a pixel art thing, is something that he rendered in 3D. And the result is very good. But the software is quite pricey, so I didn't try it yet. You like the crunchy graphics that results from doing it in the sub-viewport. That's a thing, right? It has a vibe. So it's up to you. It's up to what you prefer. Like sometimes, I mean, some effects can be desired in some ways. I do need Pierce very quickly. And I think I'm gonna lose lives now. Because I'm not focusing. Scrunch. I'm doing the sound effects if you wish. Zwoo, poo, zwoo, pew, zwoo, pew. That's very hard to do everything at the same time. But yeah, I can see this. I think I have a zwoo sound. Pew, 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 pew. Range. Increasing range is very useful for those guys. I'm pretty sure. Those are good. Yeah. I'm gonna doubt that. The thing is that when you have like balloon pop, that's the sound you can't make with your mouth. I mean, I can't do that. But here that's manageable, like this sound that works. And I didn't manage to have the gold brownie to make that yet. So I don't know. Maybe if I... Oh. Am I wasting my money? I don't know. But I actually wonder what got you to end up with this situation where they have to load for a while. Could be like the cooldown. Like when they see someone, they have a full round of cooldown before they hit. That's possible. Range is more useful here than the original balloons for some reasons. Well, the reason is actually, in my opinion, very obvious. It is that they need to have enemies. I mean, they need to load up, which could even be a feature since they're toys, right? Like, they have to load up when they see something. Kind of like this wind-up crankkeys behind them. And because of that, they need to see them for longer to be effective. Because they don't miss. Like, they don't miss because of collisions. They miss because they are lazy. But if they have bigger range, they're not as lazy. And then the double damage, it's probably very strong. I don't know, but it's probably very strong. Because they hit 2 no matter the distance. And if that's the case, that's incredibly powerful for the probable price. Oh no, that's more expensive. Did you make that more expensive? Or for some reason... Oh no, he already has it. Okay, trust me. Each tower is constantly running a timer on a loop. When that timer ends, if something is in range, it attacks it. That explains why I have this feeling that it loads up. But sometimes it should be... Whoa, cookie, please. Sometimes I should see them shoot right away. Also, do they have a global timer? Or do they have individual timer? Did you do that? Did you not refund my money? I'm not crazy, right? You stole my money right now. Yes, you did. Twice. All right. Okay, let's try. Okay, what if I put it here? Will it start? Yeah. No, they have individual timers. Oh yeah, you're right. $2 found. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh wait, no. What if I put this guy here? But beam directly increase its range. And this one. Oh, now I have no choice. I need to place it. So let's place it. You need fighter jets to deal with the cookies? Yeah, like flamethrowers. Oh no, don't use flamethrowers. Like you could cook them into even better states. I don't know. Like you have flamethrower turrets, but then you have the half-cooked cookies that come. And when they go under the fire, they become fully cooked cookies. And they're stronger and faster. I wonder if I can manage to buy one of those. Did you add a cheat code? Pressing random keys, hopping for bronies to pop. Nope. No cheats. No cheats. So losing life this early is bad. What about this guy here, but with more range? That's the true reason behind the flamethrower. Ban in Geneva Convention. Nobody gonna tell me otherwise. Because of the cookies going too fast? I actually don't know. Did I see something? Probably a web bug. Like a web page link. Yeah, I really feel like they have this loading. When they see no enemies and someone enters, they're kind of like, need to wait. No, here is good. Alright, he's in a good mood. He's in a good mood. Yes. So, it looks like there's indeed the rhythmic, but I don't know, maybe it's because it's just right here at this moment. Timer is always running, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's what I was. I mean, I don't know if it showed, but I was timing it, and the first one he didn't fire, but the second one he did. He definitely did. So at the moment, he always has someone to shoot at. Yeah, yeah, that's it, right. You got it the first time. So maybe it's because they are just out of range, and then the timer has to go. Okay, increasing the range of this guy. The range here is probably very good on this turret. Timer is always running. Does that mean sometimes the turret will react immediately to something reaching its range, but other times, yes, I mean, that's what it should look like. And I mean, you know how the brain works. When it works in your favor, you're like, of course it works. And when it doesn't, it's the end of the world. And because they're fast, this period of grace can be very long. I mean, it may seem very long. Bold of you to assume your brain works. Yes, I'm bold. I don't know what's the difference between bold and bold. Probably a longer O. I don't know. Bold, bold. Other kind of questions. Wait, I know this is just too expensive. So probably upgrading turrets is very useful. Oh, the price is here. 2 and 10. 21 10? Any ideas? How to check if character body 2D hits the floor? Yes. I think there is an is on floor method, which is in the default script. Like if you create a 2D scene with a character body 2D and that you create a script on it with a template character body, you will have this if not is on floor. So I guess this method exists. Returns true if the body collided with the floor on the last call move and slide, otherwise return false. So I would say that. That one doesn't work for some reasons. Do you use move and slide? I don't know. Is on floor only? Yeah. I don't know. That's not the kind of controls I like to play with. I usually prefer move and collide. Well, it says move and slide. But yeah. So usually I try to avoid this type of control, so I can't help you very much with that. Oh, that's what I saw. It was like so quick that I thought it was a web link. Oh well, I'm getting tired. I mean, I don't know how long. Oh, 6 hours and 41 minutes. Oh wow. Time. Time is way much different when you're playing a lot of games and chatting at the same time. Maybe you should try using Raycast. It is a solution. It is a solution, indeed. And like, can you get the distance with a Raycast? That's a very good question. Faster? Yeah, faster spinning. Faster spinning for the spinning top. I can see that being useful. I really like this one. It's like Tactorate, but better. And honestly, if I ever do this tower defense tutorial, I will definitely make the hits to be automatic. I'm not gonna do the collision way. I hate that. You can track a signal when the ray cast detects a collision. Oh, right. So you set a very short thing, and then you have to. Yes, you can do that. Yeah, you didn't bother with projectiles, and you're right. You want it down, but it's so much extra. Actually, I don't measure that. Maybe it is. It is very possible. Because it's like this quote that Dungeon Martian took from what I said, which was like, I opened the game and I said, I have no idea how this game works. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So I don't remember much of it. Yeah, extra work for you. And yeah, it is. It is obviously extra work anyway, because it is projectiles on top of targeting. Oh no, not those guys. Okay, I think I can make it. So from what I've experienced regarding the testing of the game, I'm at the moment I'm playing a lot of different games trying to figure out which are meant to have the highest notes. But I think that being too easy is gonna be oh no, I didn't want to buy it there. Being too easy is, I don't want to say gonna be degrading the note, but that's kind of what it's gonna be in the end. Because it makes the game hard to invest in when it doesn't resist. So like you just like when the game just becomes pressing start wave and waiting, like the balance is slightly off, probably. And here, that's definitely not the case. Here I'm trying to calculate every single move, because if I don't, I lose. And I would say on that matter that I prefer a game I can't finish rather than one that takes an hour to finish with like it's playing itself. But at the same time, I think it's important when you're trying the games to see how they end, because it's kind of nice to know if there's the cookies. Oh, whoa. If they have those little perks at the end, it's always appreciable. It's like in a jam game, it would almost be necessary to add those cheat codes to say, all right, you don't have the time to play the game for 2 hours, so here's here's the end. You've gotten so much better. Yeah, I think I understand better how what's good and what's not. First, in your version, the upgrades are very meaningful, while they are not that much on the base Bloon. And even on my game, upgrades are not really important. I mean, that's the thing also. Um, a lot of the games have the same, I don't want to say the same problem, but the same feeling which I don't want to say it's bad, but I want to say that the original Bloons game, which we are using as a reference, is poorly designed in the first place, right? You can see that it is the first game of the series, and they didn't intend it to be what it is now. And the balance and a lot of things could be easily fixed, but yeah, at the moment, at the time, they didn't really care about that. And a lot of us copied those things. For example, the black and white balloons, which are immune to bombs and ice. That basically make those two turrets not very usable. Just because of that. But well, why not? Doesn't mean they're useless. They're not useless, definitely not. Okay, so I think I will be able to... I lost it. To save money for something a little bit more expensive. Hmm. Okay, so I think I've reached a place where it is it is a solid defense. We'll see if we can save properly. Oh, the real question is, when they are frozen, are they immune to other kind of hits? Because that is also what made my game blocked at some point. Only bombs can... I mean, darts can't hit frozen enemies. Maybe I should have put a spin here. Okay, so we have the snow globe. And we have the rocket. Actually, you don't remember if you did that. You did some of it. Where do I put this rocket? And I have to decide fast. It has a range increase, so it's gonna be here. Oh, see how it is perfectly brushing here? Nice. Oh, how do they work though? I have no idea. Do they even work? That's the thing. Because maybe they do nothing and I don't know. Bigger hit. Oh wow. I feel like they're trolling me. Am I crazy? Or do they do nothing? The bomb tower attacks multiple targets if they are nearby each other. I'm seriously doubting that. Like, they do nothing, right? I'm considering selling the tower to buy something different. Or I could buy a snow globe right here. The dart tower is killing the bomb's target before the bomb can hit them. Yeah, so... it's probably not very useful, so in that case. And I'm gonna improve this guy. I don't know. Oh, wow, wow, wow. The bomb tower looks for a single target. Yes, that would make sense. And then when it hits that single target, the heat spreads to all other round. So it can't miss, it's not using a collision system, it's just using travel time. But maybe if I have 2 freeze turrets here. And... okay, so the spin turrets, when they're frozen and hit, they start moving again. But if that animation is playing, it should be hitting. It just might not have targets that are on each other. Yeah. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell when you don't have like the actual. I mean, even if in the old targeting systems, when you have different turrets attacking the same thing, it becomes very messy in how to differentiate what's going on, right? I'm gonna put a spin tower here. Because the TAC meta, we do know how strong it is. Oh yeah, it looks like when they're hit, they spawn the level under, which is not frozen anymore. So I don't know if it's still the same unit or if it is a new one which replaces it. It's probably the same. Because I don't think you're like pulling more than spawn and death. It is possible though. Both. One is the same unit, and then one extra is spawned. Well, in the case black and oh, cakes. Wow, they're so nasty. Okay, so no, that's not what I wanted to do. What the hell? What's going on? All right, everything's all right. Everything's all right. Uh. Oh no, it's slightly on the side of what I wanted. That's all right. Tak meta. Tak meta. Right, now that they're spinning, we should get the ball rolling. But the thing is that if at the start of every wave we have one that goes freely, that's gonna be tough. So the real question is, did you manage to finish your own game? That's the thing. Oh no, I bought this, now I have to place it. Yeah, right here is really good. Oh. Alright. Not yet. Only because you keep finding things you want to fix. Oh yeah, I see. That makes sense. Oh, we have the cakes. Cakes over here. Wait. Didn't I buy this earlier? I'm kind of confused. Yeah, maybe... Oh. It looks like... Okay, now I have it. Okay. Because I think that when there's a unit behind a button, it looks complicated to buy. Like, when there are units... Yeah. I've probably seen things work in a weird way. And Fluffy, you're ippy, you're sleepy. Nighties, everyone. Yeah, nighties to you. And I will probably be going after this because it's 7 hours of streams and it's 3 a.m. And then you said not even bugs necessarily, just visual things. There are a lot of things. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things you want to improve. That makes sense. You don't want your game to be whatever random thing. And yeah, here, did I? Okay, all right, you're good. But yeah, the attack meta doesn't fail on any balloon. I mean, yes, there's one. Which one is it? I think it is Murvkins' game. The Tactover is not as strong as the original one. But your Tactorate is definitely very strong. It's probably the strongest of all. When you can upgrade them. Let me upgrade. There we go. We're saving the baby with 3 hearts. Like, since then, he could have, like, digest all this sugar. Come on, baby. Oh, I think we can make it to the Super Soldier. Glad you find the tag animation bug. You'll fix it soon. Yeah, so you're planning to actually make this game go all the way further than this jam. That's cool. Because technically, I had a lot more ideas, I think, for the game I made. But I don't know. Other projects are more interesting. Right, there we go. Pretty much, she'll be done with it by the showcase on Friday. Oh, okay. So that's that's a short time frame, but for a animation here, it should be fine. But you could come back to it someday. Who knows? Probably not. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, it's. I would say that sometimes it is important to know when a project's time has come. There we go. How many people's did buy this turret on your game? Well, at least I did. And there's then see, this is where you can see that the tag turrets are so strong. Look at the way they wow, what is this? Is it banana split? Like they are melting them. You're the first you've seen gotten so far. Yeah. I've played so many Bloon games today. Like I master all of them. I say that, but I've had to ask Murvkins, how do I win your game? I asked. I mean, I'm pretty sure the tag turrets are doing a better job than the super soldiers. I mean, probably the most balanced way to deal with the spin turrets would have to create regions on all sides, like 8 regions around it, and for each region, choose 1 unit. Most of them seem to be stopping at the super soldier. I don't know. I mean, is there still a wave? Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. No, I actually want to see what's going on. I don't want to risk losing just to see and prove that my dear tag turrets are the strongest. There you go. I think I gotta screen that, because that is something not everyone has in the computer right now. Yep. Wow. And I have the opportunity to restart. And this time, do it without a spinning top. that might be too hard. That might be too hard. Well, that was actually quite interesting, because the difficulty got me in it. And yeah, because for example, that's what made the bird versus bugs game very long. It is already a very long game by default. But sadly, the towers are so strong that, yeah, I think just by having like this guy here, it can go quite a while. Thank you for playing. Yeah, you're welcome. Like, I usually don't play the games because I'm a very bad public. But I don't know, for this one I wanted to do that. But yeah, that's probably a tad too strong. See what I mean? And yeah, but the design of the game here is very brilliant. The way the turrets look, they're also cute and stuff. So eventually that would be a very good team could have a lot of good teamwork with this game. As in, the person who made the graphics and the design could very well team up with someone who's more experienced in game balance and stuff. But there are still so many that I didn't try. So I still don't know how I will be voting. I'm having a better idea for sure. This is a very rough concept of the game I wanted to make, but I'm really proud of it. Yeah, I mean, for some reasons, I don't know, but when I saw that, that really, I could feel it. Like, you can say that it is the baby steps. Is that Godot? It's maybe not Godot, but this is baby steps of someone learning how to make game. And that even though it is very early concept, they had the guts to publish it. Even though, like, yeah. This little rotating cat. So yeah, I can see that pretty proudly. Yeah. Everything is made by me beside the pixel art which was made by the fiancé. I realized after uploading that there's a bug that causes Wave 6 to go on forever. I wanna say that. A jam design question for you. What's your opinion about the ranking categories? Alright, so the thing is, right now I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to be voting the games. And I gotta say that, oh, I put my cut here. There are two clear categories, right? And I mean, at first, when I had my game in mind, and when I saw Varsel, the game from Dungeon Martian, and the game from Murvkins, it was very clear what game was competing in what category. But after I played more games, like, I want to say, Slimefest, for example, this one ranks very well in both categories. So from there, I'm actually wondering, what is the actual ranking? Are those categories totally separate? Or do you actually make a, I want to say, what's the word for this? You take both and you divide by 2, you add both and divide by 2, and then that gives you the final rating. Because, for example, some games are really focusing on one. So I don't really know how this will end. But the most like the original and most like the creative twist kind of depends on how... Am I on wave 6? No. It depends on that. Oh, no. Depends on how people view the jam in the first place, right? Because, for example, I took the jam as in your game has to look like Bloon TD. And I took it like really far. While some people took like the aspect of I'm gonna do that, Bloon TD, but I'm gonna not make it a tower defense. So yeah. There will be 3 categories in the end. An overall, most like general... yes, overall good. Yes, that's the thing. Because what you say here is really important, and I think the overall category is something I kind of noticed at some point. Because I played the... so we have Slimefest, so that was the second one. But there was the Duck and Bugs game. And while the Duck and Bugs game is very well on all the aspects like design and stuff, it needs some more work regarding the balance and the game experience of the game. Which, for example, when you play Slimefest, here the game is hard, it resists you, and it takes you focused on the game, the entire gameplay. And that got me to realize they're all games, so they have to be good games in the first place. Like, they have to make you want to play them. And some games here, they made me come back to say, alright, I want to try to achieve that. And some others, because they were just too simple, I was like, alright, I'm just gonna see it all, see what's going on, but it doesn't prompt me to play it again. So this overall category is probably what I see in this. How does this perform as a game, just as a game? And then how does the game compares to the theme? And how does the game achieve something very unusual with this theme? So yeah. Elf, any idea why your jump animation triggers only on second click? That is a very complicated question. Based on what you said, what ranking category would you add? Well, the overall category that you've mentioned here seems pretty fitting if what you mean by overall is the game, I mean, does the game have the qualities of what you want in a game when you think of a game? That's what I was thinking about. But then, like, it's like categories. I'm not so sure. Like, because not every game competes in every category, but the overall is kind of like, yes, that global category that every game should be fitting in, no matter what. Yes, overall it's just going to combine the highest of the two others. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, what I think is that they should have this kind of like global metric that means that compared to, I mean, considering that it is a game, not considering any category, just the game in and of itself, is it something that people will enjoy to play? And it may mean, like, is it something that I don't enjoy but other people will like? Or is it something that there is a game-breaking experience that makes the game broken? And then that would be like the overall score of the game. And then some games would compete in different categories for specific titles, like the one you have said. Most best reproduction or most creative twist. Because if you take that, Murvkins' game technically is a better reproduction than mine, because it really looks like that's it. This is it, right? If you want to get that category, this game is it. So if a game got the most 5 stars in both of the others, then it will win overall. Yeah, that's what you meant by overall, right? What about game completeness as a new category? Completeness. The thing is, I'm trying to see if there's a word that would be better fitting regarding what you may mean and what I'm thinking about. Because completeness, on one hand, there is this idea of, yes, it is a well-rounded game, but at the same time, there's this, oh, it is finished. Well, it's probably not necessary. It can be an early version of something absolutely not finished, but still. Game... But yeah, there's, I think a category like this could definitely fit. That would just judge if the game is enjoyable to play, or if some people would find it enjoyable and want to play it again and again. But for example, you see, here we have an entry which is very much a learning project, which most of us are doing anyway. So are we supposed to kind of create categories for baby steps, if that makes sense? But I mean, at least not necessarily having categories, but we can come up with positives and way of improvements for any game. So even if they don't necessarily rank high, and that's not necessarily what people are aiming for, they are still probably some other things which are not specifically tied to the ranking which can be brought up as feedbacks. but completeness. Because the only word that comes to my mind is the gameness of the game. Because a ranking of fun would be too, at the same time, too kind of mean and too subjective. Like, if you rank bad, like, your game's not fun. Next, like, that can be rough. But at the same time, yeah, that's voting. It's a hard question for sure. Yes, it is. Thanks for your input. That's really helpful. Because I don't necessarily participate in a lot of jams in the first place. So I don't really know how they work in general. And it is true that it is confronting one aspect, which is like what message you're sending to the person who has created this game. And you don't want to like kind of hinder their motivation to keep progressing and making games, that's for sure. But at the same time, like, you don't want to be like saying, all right, I'm gonna give you 4-star because there was a very well effort, while at the same time you have another games which is like very much higher quality, which is going to have a similar ranking because, oh, it's missing just this, so I'm not going to give you 5 stars but just 4. So yeah, that's yeah, I guess that sometimes you have to be brutally honest, which is like probably the perks of having the opportunity to be an anonymous ranker for most of the participants. And yeah, it is widely different for those who are kind of publicly judging the game. So what what I think I'll be doing so far is I will probably vote off camera while bringing all my positive inputs and feedbacks to the games. So the, I don't know, kind of shyness on the willing not to hurt people's feeling or feel like biased because this person was in the chat at that moment, so I'm going to be more eager to vote good on this game or not. I actually don't know what this one is. For some reason, it's impossible to progress to the next level. Doesn't work at all. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And I'm starting another one. Hatching eggs. Okay. Oh. Wow. That is surprising. It sounds very ominous. And we're probably stuck now. I can see that. So yeah, I didn't even have time to go through all the games. Asteroid didn't have time. Milky Way. This, no. Double defense. Jams TD. Oh, that has to. If it is like the origin, the gem craft. Yes, it is. So that was the game I was thinking could be the source for this gem. Gemstones. Oh. Wait, what? Blood wave? Are we starting? Oh yes, we are. Now, I mean, I definitely want to try this, but it is so late. So I will be stopping this. Maybe I will make another stream so that I can view more of the games. I will have to update the chapters for this one and stuff, so yeah. Anyway, I will slowly move toward my ending screen. So I'm gonna put the music back because we kind of forgot about that. Oh. Alright. So I'm gonna say thank you guys for being here because it's been a very long stream with a lot of people here. And yeah. So this says, thanks for playing the games and for your feedbacks and stuff. Yeah, well, thank you for hosting this jam. That was a really interesting month. And you got me into making a tower defense and my second game ever, if I don't count the 1 hour game jams, which are 2 small projects to be considered projects like this. Second game I made. So yeah, thank you guys for being here in this stream, that was really cool. If you watched the VOD, glad that you made it. And I will maybe see you guys tomorrow or something. I don't know. I hope you have a nice day, evening, whatever. I'm slowly disappearing and the stream will end soon. And you guys, yeah, have fun playing the games. We'll have a lot of great games in there. And we will see each other later.